Okay, great. So not last week, but last time on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, because we took a break there. You guys finished your business with the Lotus Witch, having successfully climbed her tower, avoided the temptations of countless other worlds, and completing her series of 3 riddles, as is custom among the Sphinxes. Solving her 3 riddles, you were then allowed to ask her any 3 questions. The questions you asked were good questions. They were good questions. The first was how to remove the curse from Hypatia's bloodline. Hypatia was told to go to the island of Typhon and pretty sure track down the biggest, meanest monster there and allow that monster to kill her, eat her, something like that. So that's the whole thing. Then you asked how to free the Titan Halcyon, imprisoned sibling of Lutheria and Sidon. It turns out that the other key to her prison was stolen many, many years ago by the Kraken. So that sounds like something pretty easy. We'll knock that out tonight. And then your last question is how to cure the corruption that afflicts this new generation of dragons. And you were told that only the Fates can undo what they have done to these creatures. And then, as sort of a bonus, the Lotus Witch gave you directions to their island to essentially allow you to get around their many abjuration and illusion magics that are concealing the location of their island from you. So, I will actually mark it on the map now. Not, again, that this map indicates the actual position of any of the islands, because they all shift around, blah, 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 but you at least have that on your map now. So, there it is. Alright. You exited, and waiting for you outside were your allies. They were concerned about you. Your time inside the tower had changed some of you, shown some of you things that you weren't really ready to see or didn't want to see, and maybe brought up even more questions than the 3 questions that you had answered. Regardless, the time has come to return to the ship. On the way back to the ship, there was some off-camera conversation between a certain Titan-born gentleman and a certain halfling herb-addicted centaur. And whatever that discussion may have been, she has agreed to journey with you and leave the island. So she does not have a crew ability yet, but Nessa has joined the crew.
That's got to be morale boosting.
Yeah. Oh yes, the crew is very happy. Everyone is happy. It's happy times. It's happy times. She and Cyrus seem close. But you know, that's their business, I guess. That's their business. Let's see. Reset. You and Endis of the Yogurt Spoon are asked to one more time to turn away from your foolish quest and return to Eregia, where the Queen can make better use of your many skills and abilities.
Who asked this?
Your former mentor and trainer. You know, like, no, you don't want to. Yeah. Oh, him.
I just give him a laugh at because his jokes were always never funny.
Yeah.
And just give him a little snicker and say, yeah, you really have to work on those jokes.
Oh yeah, he blushes profusely, but understands that you've given him an opportunity to save face. And so he chuckles loudly and fakely as well, and says, of course. Good luck on your journey, Reset. And you, Endis. I hope you've made the right choice. And you do see Endis is haunted by the many tough decisions that she's being forced to make. But she decides to continue to travel with you guys. So that's that. One thing that some people do notice is, and Pythor is the first to point it out, he approaches you, Philippocles, and he has a black eye. He has been beat up because your sister has gotten to the ship first and beaten him up. Your other
Lord.
sister? You have many sisters, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's pretty beat up, but he looks at you and he says, boy, what happened to you in there?
What happened to you?
I guess another Pythor kid. I don't know. This one's pretty ornery. She caught me off guard. And then,
Yeah, she did the
Yeah.
same to me. I know you're talking about Annika. Yeah. I invited her aboard.
Oh, so I have you to thank for that. That's fine. So, hey, I feel bad. The other day, I was kind of joking around with everyone about how old you are, and you look really old. But I don't know. You look like you're finally. I don't know. Are you moisturizing?
Oh, well, I was like a baby for a little bit, but I was the boss, of course, Dad, of course. Oh.
Okay.
Whoa! Whoa! That's amazing.
All right.
Nice.
But, then there's the sand, and, I'm just like, I'm younger, I guess.
Oh.
It's great.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good for you. Good for you.
Did it give me this sort of update? Oh,
So, where are we going next?
Oh, I don't really know. Something about the fates. I don't.
All right, I'm gonna stay out of that one. All right. Oh, it's interjects. A good art friend of mine whipped that up because I told him that Philip Cleves was looking for some OG artwork. So.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
Jazz Miranda. So I think they're on the Discord now. If you guys, like the art, so there's a little hype for them. Anyways, I thought it turned out really good.
It
Should
looks
be in your folder now. You can change it to it if you like. All right. So with all that out of the way, you guys have returned to the ship. The crew had a relatively peaceful time. You only been here a couple days? Question mark. They did some fishing, that sort of thing. I guess. Let me see how many days, because you were in that tower. Hold on. 4 days. Okay. So I'll advance you. Let's see. Okay.
4 days.
Yeah. There we go. So it puts you on the 4th of Valion? That sounds about right. Okay. So, you're on the ship. You've added some new crew. And Captain Moxena wants to know what the heading is. Where to next?
Yeah, Phil calls everyone into Moxena's cabin. Guys, where are we going? We got a lot of shit to do.
Oh, well, what did you learn, Hypatia?
I don't know, maybe she's muted. Oh, she's muted.
if she is done.
Hypatia, you're muted.
Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
I got a new computer and I can't get into Foundry. I was trying to figure it out.
Okay. Do you need me to send you a fresh link or anything? Or?
Yes, please. Send me a
Okay.
fresh link.
Sure. Give me just a sec. All right. I tried to play some new music. What's going on here? Let's see. Play.
What? What were we talking about? What did I know?
We're trying to figure out where to go. You're just so tiny. I just don't know.
I mean, I don't know, guys. I feel a little, well, feel a little small.
That's okay.
I feel like my contributions have been minimized.
No.
Estrella grins at the pun.
Yeah, with each pun, you see Kyra nods approval.
You needn't worry. I'll fight twice as hard to make up for it.
I'm also.
I'm gonna scratch Philippa 3's behind the ear, and I'm gonna say, I'm sure he meant thrice as hard.
This is gonna be a good night.
Philippa
Gonna be a good
3's
night.
going crazy right now. I'm so sorry.
Let's see. All right.
Clearly, Philippa 3 approves.
Well, anyway, I don't know, guys. I don't know if we really had a plan after this.
I believe we need to go see the Fates.
Yeah, I think we should help the young dragons as quickly as possible if we can. I know we have many threads pulling us towards Isle of Themis.
I worry that we're not ready.
Thebes?
Yeah.
I don't really want to go to Thebes yet, guys.
What were the other islands that were available to us?
There is Indigo Island and Auregia.
Where are we currently? Oh, we're here, Scorpion Island. down here.
Yeah. Yoink. There we go.
All of these places seem like such large, important places.
Maybe, at a time like this, we should leave it up to chance. Maybe flip some coins. I mean, we've got so much to accomplish. I don't know where we should start.
Reset. If your Dragon Age hatches, and we haven't cleared the corruption yet, there's no telling what that will mean for the Dragonling that will emerge. We should go to the Isle of the Fates and address this.
Were we told that the egg is basically like stagnant? Like it won't hatch until like the dragon doesn't want to come out? I think that's what Versi said. But yeah, definitely. Thing is, I mean, we're gonna be sailing up to the Fates without really knowing anything about how we're going to approach them.
Yeah, and
what we're going to do.
If you leave it to chance, won't they modify the chance? If you flip a coin, won't they?
Yeah, these are the Fates.
Oh shit!
If they don't want us to go there, then they'll make the coin flip wherever you want, how they want it.
They'll send us to Pickle Island.
That could just be superstition. I mean, but they are the Fates.
What if they know?
Well,
maybe if we flip the coin in like some kind of pocket dimension, like my backpack, then they won't be able to control it there.
How do we check the result?
Well, it's easy. I put it in there, and I just I move it, I flip it around a bunch of times in my hand like a coin, and then I'll seal it and I'll bring it up out of there, and then we have our answer.
Are you gonna bring it out with your fist facing up or facing down?
Does that matter?
Well, yeah, it changes with the direction of the coin.
Why don't we just pick anybody on the ship? We call anyone here and we give them 3 choices and let them pick.
We could ask first.
Oh, we could. Yeah. Why don't we walk around the ship and see what everyone else thinks?
Yeah, there's gotta be rumors and stuff. they talk when they row. You know, they don't just row in silence.
Yeah. Let's go over to the ship.
Hey, I guess we're gonna just.
Why don't we decide where we're not going first?
Okay, let's list all the options.
I don't think.
Okay.
Oh. I don't think we should go to Odyssey yet. Right? There's no.
Why?
There's nothing pulling
she
us.
puts her hands on her hip.
Well,
Your queen clearly wants you in her service. If we go to Arisia now, before we've accomplished,
I think
You might be called
I think her
something.
queen wants us all in her service. Astraeus, do you not remember your public declaration?
That's what I mean. I don't think we should go there yet.
What if we go there? We may get so tied up in the threads of the fate. I get it now.
Just the Chimera Island? But I don't see any. I think we should go to the Fates.
I do too. And I think that if we go to the Fates, beyond trying to get some of the answers that we seek, they may be able to provide us with information that can help us make our next move.
Aren't they our enemy?
Yeah, we need to convince them.
Yeah.
And
What's their?
I don't think we can just go up there and
They're
be like,
supposed
hey.
to be neutral, but they might have been influenced by Sidon.
Yeah, they've definitely
Well,
been influenced.
they have been, yeah. They're corrupting the bank.
They're on the wrong team. If anything, they need removed and replaced.
By who?
Yeah, we need to come up there with something, with like a deal so good that they can't refuse.
All right. If you need me to jump on this grenade, I will.
What, are you gonna sell your body?
So are you having the conversation in Moxena's quarters? Is she there also, or did you ask her to leave so you could have the quarters to yourself?
I think she's.
I think she's there.
Yeah.
I don't think we can ask her to leave her room.
I mean, it's your boat, technically.
And only Asturias would do something.
Oh yeah,
like
you say it's our boat, but when I tried to plant my room there, oh yeah.
that. And case in point.
Look, Larianus, it's a very good thing she got this very big room.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
All
this Larianus you speak of.
Did
He sounds
you
like a
have-
handsome,
Sorry,
strong
sorry.
fellow, though.
Did you bring any? Who is at this? I guess I want to know who's at the meeting, because I would be able to provide different feedback.
I think it'd be like our main council members, right? Like Pythor, Kyra, maybe Versi, as
I
long as
think
Astraeus
Versi.
doesn't push her away. Graxus.
Graxus, Versi. All right. Yeah. So if Graxus is there, if Versi is there, if either of the gods is there that's traveling with you, they will definitely push for confronting the fates. None of them suggest, except for Versi, who subtly does so, suggest killing the fates. But they do, kind of say that you need to deal with them. You need to kind of find out what their involvement is with Sidon and get it sorted out. We need to know where they stand on all this. Are they compromised? Are they not compromised? These are things that are kind of playing across their minds and thoughts.
Yeah, that makes sense. If they are compromised, then we're just gonna be working against them, whatever we do.
Do the fates like anything in particular? Like fish? Should we bring them fish?
Yeah, what are they like? They young? Are they old?
Well, that sounds like you need to get some updated intel. That's what it sounds like. All right, Habatia.
Okay.
While I was pretending to dungeon master, I think I've finally tech supported your character to your new account.
Okay.
So, all right.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know what happened.
No, it's all
I
right.
don't
It's
know.
all right. New computer, new browser. Probably have it probably just defaulted you to a new account. with
guess.
whatever it detected in your browser was, I don't know if you have Patreon or anything like that, but it might have grabbed an account and been like, yeah, I'll make you a Forge account real quick. So now you have,
I don't
yes.
know.
So now you're
I had
now
a
you're
Forge account,
Scarlet.
I logged into it, and
Yeah.
it said I had no games, and I was
Oh.
so confused. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably what happened. Is it made you a fresh account? Because you may have been writing your previous computer's cookies.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
It's all
well,
sorted now. It's all sorted out. Mischief managed, as it were. Okay.
Okay.
So, in this powwow in this room, I will give you a quick play-by-play of how everybody that has weight to push around. So Moxena, she feels that I don't want us to go to Themis until you're ready. Because I want your help, and I want you to be the best you can possibly be. No distractions, no second thoughts, nothing pulling you away. When we hit the shores of Themis, there will be a lot of work to do, and I don't want to leave until that work is done.
Oh no.
So, if you need to go see these fates, then go see them. Graxus, kind of looks to Reset and to Astraeus and says, What are the Dragonlords without dragons? Whatever they have done must be undone. To move forward with this corruption is a complacency that may carry great consequences. You were able to coax answers from a godlike being within her own home. Surely you can repeat the performance.
Graxus is right. There's been much made of our goal of being better than the old Dragonlords. Surely this cannot happen if we have corruption amongst the dragons of this generation.
Well, I never said we weren't going to go.
I guess
I just want to be prepared.
I don't really know what we're dealing with. There was like that one lady, the Fury, remember her? And I mean, my dad nearly shit himself. Yeah, I think we're on a first name basis. You know.
Hey, Moxena side-eyes Pythor. Pythor says, I didn't really, I didn't know most. Boy, I'm your father. You need to show respect.
Oh,
Now.
I'm just saying, Dad, I've never seen you act like that.
The Furies are above. They're above even the fates. They serve the universe.
Does he wave his hands?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his hands. Yeah, up in the air, The universe, arms akimbo.
Do the fates just serve Thylea?
He looks at Kyra. Kyra looks at Versi, and then Versi says, in a way, yes. They were brought here. They were called here by Thylea, for in her slumber she created the world, and she felt a certain responsibility, an obligation to that world. But being asleep, she could not care for it as a mother should, or in a strange way, the fates are like the the wet nurse, the nanny, the school teacher of the world. They ensure that all of the children of Thylea, both literally and not, behave themselves. But they are not above corruption.
So, who do they answer to? If Dad has to answer the Furies.
If they had sworn oaths and broke them, they would suffer the Furies' wrath, just as any other would. But they are beyond clever. They are fiend and fey, walking in both worlds. They possess a great alacrity for weaving in and out of agreements, bindings, prophecies, oaths. They literally weave the fate of all things. In their lair is a mighty loom made from the bones and sinew of gods long since dead. That is the source of their power, but not the only source. They draw strength from each other, and from the Nyx.
Alright, so what's our plan? How are we gonna unravel their...
But you are strong, capable heroes. Perhaps you could force them to do what you want. And Pythor kind of narrows his eyes, and he says, yeah, I stand by, and I listen to a lot, and I don't say anything. But you need to back off right now, witch. You're not playing fast and loose with my boy's life. And then she kind of stares at Pythor, and he stares back at her. And then she nods at him. Or you can find another way to convince them.
They must have wands.
Oh, they do. They do. Perhaps things would be easier if I told you a bit more about the fates. What can I say without... They live at the center of their island. They have many beasts that guard them. Legends say that the beasts are petitioners who displease them or failed to meet their end of the arrangement. And Kyra starts snapping her fingers, and she says, "Oh, like the mermaid thing with the sea witch." Nobody's familiar with that one? Okay. Anyways, and Versi just kind of waits for her to finish, shakes her head. It is a bleak island. The cave is located in the center. There are many guardians. She kind of stares daggers at Kyra. So, the fates themselves are Granny Morta, Nona, and Decima. They are related. Whether they are all sisters, or one is the mother of the other two, it's unknown. Each is different in their own way, but in many ways they are the same person. three who are one. But in addition to solving some of the mischief they have caused, they could also be a very valuable source of information. They are privy to secrets that even I do not possess. My sister Demetria was a collector of secrets, and they were one of her most eager buyers. You might recall, Anastasia, that Demetria had your story.
But I thought that was taken from you.
Yes. And where did my sister Demetria put the story? The whole story.
Anastasia looks confused.
I could not give you the same advice I gave the others because your story was taken. The Fates, they know what happened to you. And then Moxena just kind of says, what did happen to her? I've always wondered. Is there... she seems very tragic. Is there... Are you able to talk about it, or...
Yeah.
I just give her a disapproving look.
Oh, it's a sensitive subject. I understand. I have a tragic backstory, too. So that's... I just thought maybe we had some way we could maybe connect. But that's fine. If you want to keep everything a secret, I completely understand.
Well, no, Anastasia will do a practice, like, sigh, and she'll attempt to explain it, knowing that full well that we'll forget it.
You explain to everyone what happened to your family, what happened to your tribe.
Why am I hearing this for the first time?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell us?
Yeah. Kyra looks at you, and she just kind of like, her eyes are tearing up. She says, Anna, you just had to say something. I would have done anything to make this right for you. Pythor tries to punch a hole in the side of the boat. Fortunately, the boat is very magical, so it doesn't work. And Moxena says, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up. And there is a sort of like wind, almost,
like
that kind of blows through the room. Yeah, and then Versi says, you shouldn't have brought up what, Moxena? And none of you recall anything that you were just discussing.
You know, so when
Anastasia looks down and backs out of the conversation.
When I was in the Lotus Witch's tower, I watched what they call a movie. And it had a great man similar to myself. And there was these three old women. They shared an eyeball. Is that something like we should expect?
Oh, yeah. Kyra points at you. She says, oh, yeah, those kind of are the Fates. Kind of.
Interesting.
With the scissors, right? Oh, that's such a good
scissors.
one. That's a good one. Oh, man. I can't believe the bitch locked me out of the tower. Oh, by the way, Phil, where's your dog? And it occurs to you, Philipocles, you brought the dog into the tower, but you did not bring the dog out of the tower.
Turn the ship around.
All right, turn the boat around.
Everyone starts paddling the oars to kind of slow down.
He's there.
All right.
He's there in the stairs.
Oh, is he?
No, well, he was in the stairs.
Oh. Yeah, it does actually occur to everyone in all the confusion and everything else that was going on and the distorted time and whatnot. While you may see his adorable Mitty right there, he actually did not leave the tower with you. I don't know if that necessitates going all the way back to the island or to the tower, or.
I would like to go get my dog.
Okay. Moxena looks lovingly towards Phil and says, "It is very sweet that you need to go back for your dog. But do you not have other things that could be done, or?" Oh, Astraeus, do you kind of whisper that to him?
Yeah,
Okay.
like a "we're coming, boy."
Well, now you know her now. You've seen her, you've met her, so it should be pretty easy to do so.
But I meant to Philippithres.
Oh, to Philippithres.
To
Okay.
reassure him that we're coming for him.
I thought you were just gonna call the Lotus Switch up direct and ask her, like what? Like John Wick style? Like,
I mean, that's
where's
an
my,
option
where's
too.
my dog kind of deal?
Did I leave my dog at your place?
Yeah.
How far away are we?
I mean, you are still in the bay. You're still in the bay, so you could head back.
Guys, I'm gonna. Do you
Okay.
mind if I go get my
No,
dog?
remember the scorpions.
I think I need 2 sendings to do
Okay.
it. But I think I can send her. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have any money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills.
I do have skills. I do have skills. I do
Required
have
for a
skills.
very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
Nightmare.
If you give our dog back now, that'll be at the end of it.
Okay, is that the intention? Are you gonna use sending?
Well, she might not be aggressive.
She's pretty cool. You don't need to go that hard, I don't think.
No.
I mean, I'll just go fly to the tower and knock on the door if I have to.
Yeah, I might just send a sending saying, you know,
I can't believe I forgot him.
yeah, Phil's just on his
hey.
way to go pick up his dog.
Yeah, hey, we forgot our dog at your place. Phil is just gonna come and get him.
Yeah, send her that. Send her that.
Okay, I'll send her that.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You hear the line pick up, and she says, "Oh, that was years ago.
Oh.
Does he still want the dog back?
Yes.
If so,
Phil.
I could just send to ship."
Phil, she can send a ship. I think Philippithres might be a bit larger than we recall.
Wait, a year? What do you mean?
She said that. You know how the tower plays with time?
Yeah, I'm intelligent. I understand time. It's a little weird.
She said that years have gone by.
Yeah, tell her I need the dog. Tell her that it's.
Thank her for taking care of him.
Yeah, tell her. Tell her thank you, and tell her I'm sorry if he left any messes. Wait,
Okay.
Dad, how long were we gone?
No, like a couple days.
Son of a bitch. I mean, maybe he's matured a bit. Maybe he's ready for the battlefield.
Sending in chat.
Okay, hold on. Thank you for caring for Philippithres. We greatly appreciate you sending it back to us. Okay. All right. You hear the reply. All right. He will return to you before the sun rises. Have fun with the fates. Best of luck. Tell Hypatia not to muck things up this time.
I will very specifically not say that to Hypatia.
Okay.
I will simply as we approach the island over the next couple days, I will keep on trying to say like motivating things to Hypatia.
Okay. Hypatia, who is small. Gotcha.
And
All
by
right.
the way, at some point, I'm gonna need you to remind me what my actual deal is. I don't remember.
Oh, your deal of being very small. Oh, yeah. Well, you're what, like 10 inches tall, give or take? So there's that whole situation. And
It's a balance thing. The enormity of your intellect could not be housed in such a large container without balance issues, so they shrunk you.
Okay, let's see.
It came with a whole bunch of other bad things.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Your strength and constitution are reduced by 6 to a minimum of 3. Your movement score is halved, rounded down. All of your weapon attacks have a base damage of 1, and all your spell ranges are half rounded down. Creatures have advantage to save against any ability or spells that you use, but you have advantage on stealth checks.
Every day
kind
after
of
this one,
useless now.
I'm going to attempt a dispel magic and a remove curse on her.
Okay.
Can you like message that to me, the text?
Yeah, I'm gonna type it in real quick. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Dispel magic I have memorized each day, but I have to wait till tomorrow to try remove curse if dispel magic doesn't work.
You're halved. You're a master.
Yeah.
You could probably solve that.
You may attempt to cast or check to see if that will work on the dispel magic.
That is
Just a raw wisdom check.
yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, whew.
18 is great, but does not seem to fix the issue.
Oh no. Okay, I'm out of well, I guess I can do a level 4 slot if I want to try again today. Hypatia, I don't know if I can break it, but I'll try. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go greater invisible today. I'm gonna try once more, Crash.
Okay.
We gotta try and get Hypatia back to herself. Oh, that ain't gonna do it.
Okay.
Ah! Wrong side. That's it. I'm spent for the day.
All right.
The other one was a 19, and then it was a 3. So I'll
Yeah, I
roll
know.
over like, no.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, Hypatia could fly around on her snake now. She basically got a flying mount before the rest of you.
It's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I mean, that
it's
is
very
true.
Yeah,
cool.
and my whole class is worthless. So
You're a math wizard.
You just
Look,
gotta get
all
really
right, let me
close.
tell you about Crash. Everything's gonna have magic resistance anyways. So
I
you
mean,
just gotta fly in close.
at the levels
Same
you're
thing.
getting up to, you know, eventually, yes. I mean, you know.
Look, we have a couple days supposedly before we even get there. If I'm not doing sendings and stuff, I can make 4 attempts a day. Although with our luck, it's going to turn out the DC is like 30, but I can try.
It's a good thing every time you fail, she doesn't get smaller. That would be scary.
That would be amazing. Oh my god.
Don't get my ideas.
The furious clacking of keys. The furious clacking of keys.
Who else? Who else spun the other thing? What was the other thing that was said?
Reset spun.
Halcyon.
Reset. What happened to you when you spun it?
Oh, nothing.
Wasn't there like a sound?
Yeah. No,
Weird,
no,
weird.
no, I don't think so.
I feel great.
A clarion call?
Yeah, I think it was just nothing.
Hmm?
Nothing, just bad luck.
You say
Well, I guess
so?
Well,
not as bad as Hypatia.
bad as
Yeah.
Hypatia.
Yeah, dang. Wow, insensitive.
I feel like I could take 1,000,000 more blows. It's a weird thing. Do we know what that thing was?
Do you describe it to your allies? I think you guys mentioned it to some people when you got back.
I think
I think
Oh, how?
Chandris knows.
Yeah, Chandris and Hypatia talked about it. Yeah. So, I mean, Hypatia, you could share what you learned from Chandris.
I mean, just that this is probably not reversible.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Put your faith in the 5. We will find a way.
Pythor claps his hands together. Wait, but they have a magic loom. You could just have them weave, and then Hypatia was big.
I'm going to point at Pythor. See? The 5 produce results.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pythor, but I'm not sure I will appreciate the price that I'm sure they will ask of me.
Yeah, Kyra kind of grunts. It's pretty bad. Well, if the hang-up is that your spells are a little short range, I mean, you could probably figure something out for that, right?
That, it's the saves.
It's just, think about it this way, Hypatia. Representation matters, okay? There's plenty of
Right.
cool Medusas in the world, but you're like the smallest Medusa. All of the small Medusas in the world now have someone to look up to.
I'm the only small Medusa in the world.
Hypatia, when we sell merchandise to fund our campaign, we could say that they're actually life size.
There you go.
Wouldn't that be a hit?
Sure.
Everyone kind of feels sad because you're sad. They're like, dang. Pyrus says, don't worry. I mess myself up all the time, and it ends up fixing itself at the end. You just gotta keep trucking, keep moving forward. I'm sure everything will be fine. For now, you could just relish in being tiny. I mean, think of the science. You're the first tiny wizard, probably, maybe. You should be taking notes and really diving into this.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Pythor says, and you could literally dive into a meat pie if you wanted to.
Probably have to eat less food. Little thimble for a wine glass.
Well, Kara says, well, if she's got a hypermetabolism because of her small size, she might end up eating as much or more.
Oh no.
See? It's fascinating. You should be, again, taking notes. This could be great. So Kyra says, so with the dog situation fixed and Hypatia being totally okay with her situation, what's next? What do we need to do? What do you need to do? Anna, I mean, I know you don't want to talk about it, but it sounds like the Fates know what happened to you, so I mean, we could go.
Let's go to the Fates. I'm maybe good at being sneaky now, so maybe I can just sneak in and, get to their little loom myself. Maybe I don't even have to ask them.
I would
That-
appreciate that.
That could work.
If, they weren't the people in charge of all of time and knew everything that was going to happen.
Mercy kind of smiles a bit and she says, but she doesn't. They don't control time itself. That is the domain of the Sphinxes, and unfortunately, a small bit of my father. He does have a minor domain of time, in addition to his many other powers. They know what has been, and they know what is, and they know what will be, maybe. But they are in the process of weaving the future. There's plenty of things that could go wrong when you are creating. But they can't move sideways through time, they can't move back through time, and they certainly can't go ahead in time. That is the domain of the Sphinx. So it's more that they have knowledge than dominion over time.
Can they be surprised?
Well, I'm sure they will know that we are coming. But if they knew we were coming, why would they hide from us in the first place? See, that's the danger of trying to think it out too far. And Kyra nods and she says, yeah, because then you start thinking like, have they known the whole time, since before we were even here, that we were going to eventually come to them? But like, how could they keep track of that many different things at once, right? Unless it was a really important thing. And then Versi nods at her and says, see, this is why it is important not to overthink that sort of thing. Just know who you are, what you want, and that should be enough. Keep your sense of self and purpose when you are around these women. It will be important. Also, know before we go into their abode what you are willing to lose and what you are unwilling to lose. Know those things intimately, because you may be tested.
What's that even mean? Am I supposed to get a checklist?
No,
I think
Phil. I think we just have to go.
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna go up there all nonchalant and be like, yeah, we're just coming to visit. This is not an important meeting whatsoever. And we're gonna make this the most casual, non-important event in history so that they cannot predict it coming. Because it's so unimportant, it's not even worth predicting.
Do everything on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
Do these women know what I think? Am I...
If you overthink it and make it more important, then they might.
Phil, you should be spending the next few days solely concerned with Philippithres and nothing else. Nothing related to our next destination or our next task. Just think of your dog.
As you say that, you hear people yelling and screaming above decks.
Oh yeah, we didn't tell anyone another ship was coming.
Maybe we should go.
I'll take care of this.
Okay. Rushing above decks, you see that there is a massive three-headed dog, and it is terrifying all of the people above deck. It rushes towards the mast, and you see Dianthus raise her hands defensively. It raises a leg and begins to urinate all over the mast. The acidic urine burns, and you see Dianthus cry out in pain.
No.
It lets out 3 awoos, and then goes in a circle, preparing to take a shit on the deck.
Yeah, I'll rush up to it.
Okay.
Freeze! God, look at you! No, don't poop there!
Okay. With advantage, you may give me a social skills check against this creature.
What is a social skills check?
Oh, animal
Like,
handling,
pick
persuasion,
yours.
intimidation. Yeah, like pick your poison. How are you trying to get this point across to your doggo?
Oh, I'm not gonna intimidate him. He's my pup.
Okay.
My animal handling.
Oh. All right. As you say that, its butthole clenches up, and it awkwardly waddles to the edge of the ship, and then poops into the ocean. The steaming bricks of brimstone send up sizzles as they hit the ocean waves and are washed away. Dianthus shoots daggers at you from her eyes and disappears into the damaged mast.
Can I like
Please charges you.
I tackle him and I start rubbing his belly.
Okay. He is very hot. You feel like he has fire burning inside of him. Magma for blood kind of deal. But he is. They are very happy to see you, and there is much licking and slobbering. Understanding what is going on, the other NPCs let out sighs of relief.
Look at you. Can I, like, my intelligent brain and knowledge of beasts and things, can I kind of take a guess of how many years he's aged?
Seems like he's a juvenile Cerberus now, in his late teens. Not literal teens, but, you know, in Cerberus years.
I'll,
Remember, the one that you guys fought in the Mithril Forge was also just a juvenile. This is not a full-size Cerberus in this campaign setting.
Where are we gonna keep you now? Can you oh, goodness.
Hey, did he get all of my extra size? I like just came up on deck.
Oh wow, okay. As you just came up on deck,
Oh no, she's bite-sized.
yeah, Nessa looks down at you and says, "Whoa, 42. Why are you so tiny?" Or did I already ask you that? I can't.
I don't even know.
Oh. Would you remember me?
Yes. Do you have some more of the halfling weed? I may need some.
Yeah, here, come on up. And she offers to pick you up.
I'd probably flag around on Skillet now.
Oh, okay. Here, just use this rump as like a landing pad.
Yeah, sure.
She rolls you the tiniest little joint and hands it to you. You're kind of like a doll now.
Gonna glare at her. It's not polite.
Oh. If you were a little bit bigger, you'd be like a halfling. That'd be pretty neat.
But I'm not.
That kind of looks like the puppy that you guys used to have, right?
Yeah, it is the puppy. He's just big now.
Oh, yeah, time magic. You gotta be real careful with that tower. Okay. It sees Anna, and it kind of begins to pounce on her as well.
My, you've gotten so big. I just giving him scritches, flying around his head.
And being a fiend, he is unable to communicate with you, but he does like you very much.
Yeah.
And we need to get like a big bone or something. 3 big bones.
Yeah.
And
You
like
do
a big
hear
ball.
Anna the snake say, "Oh, fuck this," and they go below decks.
We out. Thanks. Out. I don't know. Do we have any big bones in this thing? Do we find anything in the desert? We're still too late now.
Yeah. Steros approaches and says, it's a fine beast you have there. What will you
He's
do with
the
it?
best piece. I mean, we're gonna save the world.
Oh, yes, I meant more, where will we keep it? It's a bit large to fit down the stairs, and it is a bit dangerous to have him down with the rest of the crew in close quarters. Perchance I could simply construct an outdoor enclosure for him. Perhaps back here.
Yes, like a big doggy house.
A well said, son of Passion. A big, yes. Oh, you like that idea. All right. And that is what we will do.
Just gonna drop the pitch on that, like, 20% perfect.
She's a mid-pin. She's role-playing. She's doing her best.
Yeah.
Amazing.
All right. In that case, I guess things can proceed.
Big doghouse.
Yeah, I'm gonna just spend the next 3 days playing and wrestling with him while we're sailing to the fates.
Fair enough. Right. Chandras hears that you guys are heading to the Isle of the Fates and is going to prepare his book report for you. Kyra, not to be outdone, is going to prepare her anti-book report for you.
Wait, like ANTI or AUNTY?
Oh, like the Antikytherian or whatever, like that, but like the anti-book reportian.
I
Yeah.
meant like she's auntie to Phil.
Oh,
like auntie versus
So-
auntie. Yep.
Yeah.
Ah.
I gotcha.
I assume she laughed at that.
I definitely didn't. She laughed at it though. So, okay. Let me check my notes here, see what they have for you. With the declaration to journey to the Fates Island. Oh, okay. It's a good constellation. I guess we got to go back to the star map. All right, let's see. Wider worlds. Here we go. All right. So that night, Kyra gathers everyone together so that she could explain to you about the constellation of the Bard. Yeah. So, obviously the best constellation. During the First War, Thylea, a famous bard, was captured by Lutheria. I think we all know who that is, but just in case you don't, the goddess of dreams and death. Terrified as to her fate, Thylea sang songs of dark humor that made light of the First War's atrocities, won Lutheria over, and so won her freedom. But as she departed, Thylea grew overbold and tried to steal Lutheria's treasures. She was captured again and taken to the island of Oathbreakers. There, Lutheria made her an offer. If Thylea could make her laugh with one last song, then all would be forgiven. But before Thylea could take up her lute, Lutheria reached out with her claws and ripped out the bard's tongue, forever silencing her beautiful voice. The 5 stars in the constellation of the Bard remind us of Thylenia's tale. The 2 brightest are the singer herself, and the next 2 symbolize her lute. The small flickering star between them is her severed tongue. Everyone kind of gasps, low, soft golf clap. Chandras mumbles under his breath, "What the fuck did that even have? What did that have to do with his face? This is ridiculous. Why do I?" And yeah, Kira finishes her bow and says, "It's all yours, nerd. Take it away." And he just kind of looks at her, sort of having trouble understanding the creature that is Kira. Takes a deep breath and gets his PowerPoint presentation ready to show you guys. He doesn't actually have a PowerPoint presentation because that would imply that I have to have a PowerPoint presentation, and I didn't want to make one. All right, let's see if I can find the Island of the Fates map for you real quick. Let's see. That's not it. What about this one? No, that's definitely not it. Let's see. Are you the Island of the Fates? No. Fire Island. I know I have it around here somewhere. Hold on. Isle of the Fates. There we go. All right. He unfurls the map. Places it on the table. He also hides the Scorpion Island thing. Yeah, there we go. All right. So, yes, the Isle of the Fates. You will notice on this map that there are many cave entrances. Many of them are false and will lead you to other worlds than these. Most specifically, different flavors of hell. There are different underworlds than the one in Thylea. There's a neighboring underworld known as Hades, and there's another neighboring underworld known as Carcerai, or Circery.
Do you mean the Nine Hells? Tartarus?
Tartarus
is just like calling out names of hells he knows from outside of Thylea.
Well,
I met a guy named Zeus. He had a brother named Hades.
Kyra says, it was in your movie, right?
No, I actually met him through a window.
Oh, right. In one of the other windows, there was some...
So, yes.
Excuse me.
There are many places where the damned can end up, depending on what world they hail from. Here in Thylea, you simply just go to the underworld. And Lutheria, she sorts you out. But these caves are designed to confuse and befuddle and send you away, like many of the things that they do to defend themselves. Though, if you do in fact have the guidance of the Lotus Switch, you should be able to identify which passages are the right ones. Okay, so, but if you don't, then we will carry on in your stead, and your great deeds will not be forgotten. Anyways, also living on the island is a great and ancient beast, if you are interested in such things. It is known as the Chimera... No, sorry, that's the wrong island. Hold on. It kind of sorts results. The Manticore King. The greatest apex among its species. Said to be larger and more ferocious, and have a harem of many powerful manticore who serve his every whim. Apparently, he patrols the island and keeps it safe for the fates. Though, I have it on good account that he is actually very lazy, so there's a good chance that you won't have to deal with him. There could be many guardians. The guardians could take many grotesque and horrible forms. It is not uncommon for the fates to punish those who have enough hubris to think they can outsmart them with terrible fates, I guess. So be on the lookout. Yeah. Kyra said I should try to inject a bit of some jokes into my presentation. I noticed no one laughed when I said we would carry on your legacy, but that's okay. Let's keep moving forward. So the fates themselves have, or perhaps always have been, but some just say they have grown cruel over the many centuries and millennia of service to Thylea. Perhaps bitter at the task set before them, perhaps interested in what is best for them instead of what is best for Thylea. Granny Morta is, well, she often appears older than the others. She's known for her rusty scissors that she uses to cut the threads of each and every mortal whose time has ended. Which I feel is an exaggeration, because wouldn't she just be cutting like threads all day? But I'm sure there's magic involved, so I'm sure it's fine. Nona is the cruelest of the three, and very dangerous. Decima is the kindest of the fates. She is the one responsible for stringing and spooling the new threads that are added to the tapestry. Nona is the one who actually does most of the weaving, which may explain her terrible demeanor. She's obviously working very hard. So there is liquid on the island, which obviously there would be liquid on the island, but this liquid should not be drunk. Do not drink anything from the island. It is rumored that the waters of the underworld infuse the waters of this island and can have terrible effects on the mortal mind, body, and soul.
Could it make you larger?
Well, Hypatia, my dear friend, I am working tirelessly to find a solution for your, Kyra says, small problem? And he says, yes, small, no! I am working very hard to find a solution to what has happened to you, and also what has happened to Reset, and also what has happened to Philippocles, because you don't want to become reliant on magic that may not always be in your best interest.
Wait a minute.
Wait, there's something wrong with me?
Well, it's just that the device, at least if it's the device that Hypatia and I think it is, it's not a very pleasant contraption. It is a manifest representation of chaos itself.
Yes, I noticed.
I haven't noticed. What's going on?
I feel like I've received a boon.
Well, chaos is all things. Boon and bane, consequence and reward. And sometimes it doesn't have to make any sense at all. Often it makes no sense at all. Chaos is just it's the most primordial and uncontrollable aspect of reality. Exactly, Philippocles. Or Threes.
So we're gonna bring some extra water skins. Got it.
Yes, sorry, I was rambling. There are on this island, of course, opportunities. The hags have a history of bargaining and bartering, and they possess abilities that will allow them to take things from you that you would not normally be able to give. I understand that Versi gave you some warnings, but you need to understand that they will know what you value the most, and they will want it. Your need, your love, your pride, it is what infuses these things with value. It might seem a mere trinket in the agoras of Mitros, but to them, perhaps a memento of a loved one that ties you to your past, a scar that helps you remember the moment that changed your whole life. These are the things that they will want to take from you. Or they will ask you for tasks in exchange for services. And these tasks will, well, these tasks will challenge you. Challenge every moral fiber of your being. It will make you question who you are and what you stand for. So be careful, heroes. I have become quite fond of you. I would not want anything to happen to you.
Should we take you along then?
His eyes go wide, like super wide, and he says,
We haven't decided on our B team.
I mean, we can invite him. I'm fine.
I could attend you if you wanted. I could certainly make arrangements to do that. I just am trying very hard to find a remedy for Hypatia's condition, and that may be a distraction that can be ill-afforded. You understand?
No, do you want to come or not?
My wants are second to the needs of this fellowship. I will abstain from journeying to see the fates with you, and put my mind to better use, trying to figure out what has happened to the three of you. Is that all right with everyone?
I mean, I was just teasing, so yeah.
I mean, I trust your shoulders. Do what you feel is best.
Astreus,
I'm so sorry.
it's just like he's totally looking at Chandras with just like doubt eyes. He does not trust him at all still. But he doesn't say anything.
Yeah, I mean, he looks over at you, Astreus, and your eyes meet, and he smiles just like his character art at you.
Yeah, makes me trust him less.
Does anyone have any other questions? I could try to answer them before we arrive. We should be there shortly. 2 days, Moxena said, at the most. All right, then I will excuse myself. Hypatia, I will return to my studies. Please be careful.
I'll try not to get stepped on, thanks.
All right. So you guys have intel and information.
Sorry, as he leaves,
Mm-hmm.
Astreus is gonna mutter something under his breath. I'm just struggling to remember what it would be. Does anyone remember in the player's guide under races, and when it talks about like tieflings, and there's like, because tieflings aren't from here, people refer to them as something else, kind of like a slur.
Whoa.
I don't recall what it was, but a lot of people think that they are more Fey than Fiend, because in this setting, so many Fey are evil or innately violent and tricky. So and have horns. So they definitely do carry a lot of prejudice, and they are a very uncommon sight. I think you guys have seen 2 altogether in all of your travels, and both were affiliated with the Academy of Magic.
Also, I just realized, being from outside of Thylea, I'd probably just mutter devil under my breath.
Fair, yeah. All right. If he hears you, he doesn't make any indication of it, and he just kind of, exits the captain's cabin. All right. Let's see. Okay. On the second day of travel, you do come across the wreckage of a ship. There are currently some very ferocious-looking mermaids or merfolk who seem to be scavenging the remains. But as your massive ship approaches, they flee under the waves. By the time the ship finally reaches the wreckage of the ship, the merfolk that were spotted are gone. Do you wish to investigate the wreckage of the ship or move on?
How big is this ship?
Without a further investigation, it is hard to tell. It is that smashed up.
I mean,
Kyra, what's the...
yeah.
I'd get on Skillet and fly down.
Okay.
We have underwater breathing, right?
Mm-hmm.
John?
Yeah, I
Seeing
can go check it
Hypatia
out.
head down, I would go down with her.
All right.
Yeah. I'll go too.
You guys head down to check the surface of the water and investigate the debris that is there. Go ahead and give me a group investigation. We'll have Hypatia roll it. Okay. As you check out the ship, you can't find anything that would indicate, who owned the ship, the name of the ship, or anything like that. Your best guess that it is a modified trireme. So basically, the popularized trireme design that everybody likes, but more than likely fitted with a significant cargo area, like some of the more outsider ships that survive being washed ashore into the lands of Thylea. So a bit bigger than a normal trireme to carry just troops from one place to the other. It does have, it would have had an area for cargo. That cargo is long gone, as is most of the lower hull of the ship. You see no signs of bodies. Whatever got a hold of the ship certainly wasn't mermaids. The ship looks like it was ravaged by a colossal creature.
Okay.
Okay. This far out in the ocean, you could probably get all the way to the ocean floor if you wanted to go down and pursue, see if anything got, sunk or washed around. But given your guys' relationship with Sidon, could be a dangerous undertaking.
I kind of want to avoid the ocean until we have a lot more magical protections down there.
Yeah.
Is it, could I assume from what we've gathered that this was the work of Sidon?
Well,
Maybe.
Kraken.
religious folk would say that any ship that is sunk at sea obviously did not have the favor of Sidon, whether it was by storm or sea monster. Because if Sidon did care about you, you would have either not been attacked or had the strength to defend yourself. But much to your possible disgust, the sight of the ship does have a lot of the sailors, maybe subtly, offering prayers to Sidon. I mean, old habits die hard. These are people of the sea. Well, not all of them, but most of the kind of more basic bitch crew that you hired is experienced sailors. They're gonna have that. You have rolled a secret die. Do we need to know what that secret die is?
Oh. No, that was just a self-roll. I was just testing some stuff.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No worries. No worries. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a roll that you wanted to see.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Pythor and Kyra do not dissuade the people who offer their prayers, understanding that mortals, humans, people, gods even, they get scared. They have habits. They have weaknesses. But you do see Pythor and Kyra kind of staring down at the wreckage as you guys are exploring it, and they both look tense. And Pythor looks ready to pounce if something comes out of the water.
I would just match his demeanor then.
Okay.
Do they suspect it's bait meant to draw us in?
That is not when you float that idea past people, a lot of people kind of murmur that it is a practice of some of the sea nymphs and merfolk, and not so much the Triton, because they generally have a pretty upstanding demeanor, but some of the more unscrupulous seafaring or sea-dwelling races they'll do like a honeypot where they'll deliberately maintain a scene like this to lure in other ships and then ambush them. You're pretty sure that if this is the case, the size of your ship has dissuaded them from following through on their plans. Because again, you're like this setting's version of an aircraft carrier. Like, this is the biggest ship that was ever built in this world. Allegedly.
I am having such an embarrassing brain fart moment. The name of the dryad that inhabits our ship.
Oh, Dianthus.
Dianthus. While people are praying to Sidon,
Mhm.
I'm going to go to the kind of where the rowers are and such, and I'm just going to offer up prayers to Mitros. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to be lacing my prayer with lines that are also thanking our good fortune that we have Dianthus and her protection. And I will, just like it needs to be known, I will be praising her sacrifice, even though it was one that she was not given a choice in. And as just a reminder that we all owe her our gratitude, because any freedom for the past 500 years we've experienced, and any that will continue, is all rooted in the sacrifice of she who is bearing us across the seas.
She she appears and kind of nods at you, cautious but appreciative of the words. And as she does, you see a lot of the crew kind of turn to her, and they kind of offer her thanks and things like that. And she seems uncomfortable with the attention and the praise, but does not disappear.
When I'm done the prayer, I'll kind of return to my quarters and just take some time to reflect as I think on like all the people that have been lost in my era and like ever forward in this conflict between the Titans and the settler races. I mean, even like as he's thinking it through, Astraeus is even reflecting on the fact that the five gods, they manifested as the temple teaches. I wasn't there. I was, hanging out in a cave at the time, but they manifested during the battle to protect the settlers and the newly kind of founded city of Mitros, from destruction. So like even the five and the sacrifices that they made were all to keep us alive. And while I understand why 500 years, like, the terms of the peace were that people would still sacrifice to Sidon, and when they had to make sure that they can traverse the seas and such, he understands that. But at the same time, it just irks him so much because, like, this conflict is one that, to Astraeus' way of thinking, stems from Sidon's refusal to live harmoniously. His like steadfast and unfailing desire to kill us all or subjugate us at any cost. And it's weighing on him this day.
All right. Yeah. Listening to your religious administrations and kind of seeing the serious and thoughtful look on your face, the crew is very somber, and sailors, people who make the living off the sea, obviously very superstitious. Seeing the shipwreck as you are heading to a place that is probably the most dangerous place you have ever headed, definitely has them quiet and thoughtful, not boisterous and excited for what comes next. All right. So, leaving the wreckage and moving on, you sleep, you wake, you sail, you arrive that night. So this would be the 6th of Valian. You would arrive at the Isle of the Fates. Do you wish to spend the night on the ship and go ashore in the morning, or do you wish to go ashore right away?
We should go in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
My boat's morning.
Yeah, there's no urgency with Philippocles. He's been kind of somber himself and doesn't seem too eager to go.
Okay, fair. All right. Let's see what we could do. All right. Last night aboard the ship, possibly before craziness goes down, you guys have anything that you need to do, address, take care of, or will morning come and you will head out?
I'll just play a practice game with the
the Geigen. I forget his name. Blacksmith.
Okay. I was like, tourists get recruited. But yeah, that works totally. Okay. Steros, would be happy to play a game with you.
Yeah.
Do you need to roll for it, or is this just for practice?
I would like this to be a meaningful game.
Oh, okay. He reaches for his macro. Right.
But yeah, I don't think we need like music or anything. Just
Oh yeah. I got you. Let's see. Most of his stuff is tool based, so I think you've got a pretty good shot here. All right. Yeah. You got the macro. He got the macro.
Mm-hmm.
Your macro working?
It should.
All right.
Updated it.
Okay. Square up, I guess. Here we go. All right. Let's see. He got you in the first round, mostly with just a lucky roll. You got him in the second round. He's very old, compared to you. He's actually, I guess, middle age for I don't know how Jankem work. They're like the Eladrin of Cyclopses. Deception, he barely got you. Intimidation, you had him on the road. You got him real bad, and then you doubled him in persuasion, and you completely destroyed him in perception, which feels on brand for a Cyclops, but also very sad. So I think you won that one, yeah?
I did.
All right.
Yeah.
He lets out a deep breath after a long, arduous game that actually went quick, only 2 hours. And he congratulates you. You are good. I would like to use the excuse that I'm a bit rusty, having no good opponents to play against, but I will give credit where credit is due, Reset of Arigia. You have bested me. Well done.
Thank you. There's still much work to do. I must get even better.
Yes. That wouldn't be a bad idea. It wouldn't be a bad idea at all. I'll play
I
again?
can feel it. Yeah, I can feel it close. Let's play again.
Okay. And then you guys continue a series of matches that maybe have you guys staying up too late. Who knows for sure. All right. Anyone else have any other business before you set foot on this cursed island?
I think Phil would spend the night with his dad.
Okay.
Drinking wine.
Sure.
Just kind of like talking about what's to come and what is past.
Okay. While you two are hanging out, there is an awkwardness because your newfound sister, you can kind of feel her watching from elsewhere on the ship. So I assume you guys are above deck, dangling your legs over the ocean, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I noticed her, I'd invite her over.
Okay. The same with your bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So awkward family reunion between 3 Pythor kids and Pythor. You guys all kind of sit there, and Pythor says, yeah, if you're gonna hit me, maybe just don't knock me in the water, because the water here's bad. That's what the blue guy said. And Annika just lets out a long sigh, and she says, hitting you did not bring me the relief or the satisfaction that I thought it would. And he says, but you know what would? Fishing. They said the water's bad, but they didn't say anything about the fish. I'll go down and get my fishing gear. I'll be right back. Oh, I love fishing. Oh, fishing with the kids. Dad of the year, that's me. All right.
Yeah,
Your brother and sister look at you as if, what are we supposed to do with this man?
Just look at him plainly. He kind of feels the same way, I think. He knows he's fucked up. Philip at 3's calm down. He won't calm down. Just be patient with him. Give him time.
Annika looks angry at your words and says, I gave him my whole life. And he gave me nothing. It is because of him I lost my faith.
Well, give him a chance to rekindle that faith. He's a god, but he's a man.
Well, we will see how this man fares against the dragon Hexia. That is the only reason I joined you, brother. We will deliver a swift death to her. Or perhaps a long one. Perhaps that is what she deserves. And Callister raises an eyebrow and looks at you, Phil, like, this lady's intense, right? This lady's intense.
She'll get what she deserves. We all feel similarly.
Alright, I got the fishing gear. Alright. I got bad news, though. While I was getting the fishing gear, somebody saw me. They want to go fishing too. Everybody just be polite. And you hear Bullbug stomping up the stairs. Hey, Phil! Hey! I'm gonna catch a bigger fish than you, Phil.
I'd love to see you try.
Oh, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try harder than all of you. Hey, Lady Phil and black-haired Phil, let's do this thing. And he proceeds to throw his fishing pole like a spear into the water.
Oh goodness.
It's okay. It's all right. We'll just fish it out. This will be a great practice, everybody. Come on, let's try to fish it out. Like this, Bullbug. We're not spear fishing. This is a fishing pole. This is how Mr. Astraeus and his people used to do it back in their homeland. I mean, they had nets and stuff too, but there's something real peaceful about it. And Bullbug's like, peaceful, like me. Pythor's like, yeah, sure, kid, yeah. All right. Annika looks at you, Philcles, like, are we really gonna do this?
Yeah, I look at her back like, yeah, we're gonna fucking do this.
Okay.
What we gotta do.
All right. Pythor, he could be a bit of a bumbler, but when it comes to fishing, this guy knows a lot about fishing. You and Cal have gone shark fishing with him. Admittedly, you guys used harpoons that time, which are like javelins with, the ropes tied to them or whatever. These fishing poles are definitely the nerdiest way to fish that you've ever seen. But it does work, and you guys do end up catching some very strange-looking fish. Most of them have human faces. The faces cry out in sorrow. Anastasia, if you're nearby, you hear their plaintive wails for death, for a release from this existential nightmare that is their existence.
Anastasia used to love fishing.
Were you on the outskirts hoping to get invited to go fishing? I can't see you over here on the outskirts.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Pirates fish differently.
Pythor looks at the fish and he blinks his eyes. He says, Well, maybe the rule about the water should apply to the fish too.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a catch and release operation for sure. Yep.
Oh, but at least we got good wine.
Well, we could still fish without having to look at those fish. Hold on. Kyra's got something in her bag. Hold on, I'll be right back.
It's gonna be that little game with the magnets.
While he's gone, I'm gonna look to Annika and Cal and say, look, I don't know what's gonna happen at this next island. But if I don't come back, finish what I started out to do, take that dragon's life.
Annika laughs and says, "Of course. I'm going to take her life even if you do make it. You're just here to help me, hero." And she punches you in the arm. And it hurts. All right, I got it. All right, you don't need to be near the water, but if being near the water makes it more real for you. All right, just get in a circle. Here you go. All right. I got to wind it up.
Knew exactly what it was.
There we go.
Yeah.
Fishing. Here, Bulldog, you can take my spot. Okay. Bulldog has trouble holding the very tiny fishing pole, but he does his best. Pythor watches the four of you with the love in his eyes of a father watching his small baby children interact with each other. He seems happy and sober.
Yeah, I guess we'll play this magical contraption.
Okay. You do. So it's just if you really care which of your siblings won, it's a dexterity. It's just a raw dexterity or sleight of hand.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh damn! Okay, I will roll for your three siblings.
Look, she got the best of me. I gotta get the best of her.
Okay.
Oh. That's aww.
Wait, is this a dex save?
Can I see the fish?
Is danger sense applied?
All right.
Do I see the fish?
No one's surprised. Bulldog breaks his fishing pole somehow.
This game's
Your
dumb.
Yeah, your sister is very good at this game. But your brother, who grew up on the streets, the mean streets, apparently he got those skills. Like a ninja, he extracts more fish than anyone else.
How do you do it?
He smiles at you and says, and then he bursts out laughing, and he says, I don't know. Everyone was just going crazy, and I don't know. I think it's because you were so busy trying to beat her that, you were off a game, and Annika kind of looks at him and says, you did good. Let's play again. All right.
Yeah, we'll play throughout the night.
Fair enough. So, the wider world. We return. And flavor text. Okay. The island before you is a bleak, rocky place. Wind and rain batter your ship and the shore alike, regardless of what the weather app tells you. Sparse vegetation interrupts the monotony of gray stone, sea, and overcast sky. Rocky cliffs surround almost the entire coastline of the island, but there's a small bay where you hope to make landfall. Apart from the occasional call of a seabird, the tumultuous waves are the only sounds that reverberate through the area. This is one of those beaches made entirely of gravel. You know what I'm talking about? Just like small, kind of sharp stones. They kind of wash up and down. Yeah,
entirely
the
D-Force.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Beach of caltrops, stone caltrops. Yep, it is a horrible place. Before you are 7 options for caves. How do you choose?
Okay, so I had a
Like
thought.
7. Oh, there are 7.
Okay, so I had a thought. This might be bad, but do you think that you guys could go through the caves, or well, I guess we can start going through the caves, and once we reach the Fates, you guys distract the Fates, and I could dimension door down into where the loom is and mess with it. Do you think that would be a bad idea?
How will
Do-
you know
do we really
what you're
want
messing
to-
with?
Do you know
Yeah,
what
well,
you're gonna
yeah.
do? What do you know how to handle that kind of thing? Are you
I
sure
don't
your
know
little
if I do or not.
Are you sure your little arms could reach each string? If
I'm taking Skilla, okay? I can enlarge myself if worse comes to worse.
Oh,
Okay,
speaking of taking, who is the B team for this mission?
we got to discuss this.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm also
We have an extra hour, so take as much time as you feel you need.
I'm also trying to prepare my spells for the day. I'm
Mhm.
dropping Guiding Bolt, and I'm
Okay.
taking Augury.
Oh, okay.
Surely the Fates will not mess with your divination.
I mean, if they want to try and interrupt my call to Mitros, that's it's pretty ballsy of them.
So if this rain that I'm about to turn on for ambiance, if it breaks your browser, let me know and I will turn it back off.
Do we want to take Versi, or do we want to keep her as far away from the Fates as possible?
Oh, that's such a good question. You know,
I kind of want to take her.
oh,
Kyra raises her eyebrows. Oh yeah? You changed your mind? Is that okay? Oh, you take her with us.
I meant bring her. Bring
okay.
her.
Yep. Sorry. My mind has been in the gutter since we had to check Anna's clothes for mimics. I'm sorry. And then Boobs McGee joined up, and it's just been a whole thing. So sorry. Quiet while you make a decision. I'll stop talking now so that you can focus on what you're doing.
I fear
I'm really
that.
sorry.
I'm afraid to bring anyone.
Yeah,
Can I put that
me
out
too.
there?
Maybe we should take Crusher. He's just a bear. What are the Fates gonna do to a bear? Maybe. Are both of the gods like I ain't going? Or
They
is-
will go if you need them to go, but they do not volunteer to go.
Yeah, that's why I think maybe Versi would be a good, because she's kind of in the middle of it all. Like, she's the daughter of Sidon, but she's kind of on our side. You know, they could talk prophecy together.
She wants them dead, Astraeus.
I mean,
She keeps telling us to fight them.
as long as she doesn't try and... Okay, if we get her to swear that she won't instigate anything while we're there, like, her insight, I think, would be valuable.
Yeah,
Any
that's what we
discussion we
said
have with
about the
Fates.
Lotus Witch thing, and then she didn't really say anything. I'm just saying.
Well, the Lotus Witch kind of completely messed with reality for us.
That is true.
I feel like something similar might happen here.
All right. What other candidates are we thinking?
We could bring people that haven't gone yet. I mean,
Moxena, maybe.
I'm hesitant.
Is this the place you want to?
We
You wanna
could
take
just
him,
bring
though?
no one.
I'm putting some rain on Groovy too.
I'm saying, why don't we bring Crusher? He's a bear.
Yeah.
What will the Fates want with a bear? I mean, he's an exceptional bear.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is Crusher?
He's-
What is Crusher like?
What is
Are
he
you asking?
like?
You asking what his personality is like, or literally what
Yeah,
he
yeah.
likes?
Well, what has he
Because he-
done on the ship?
Because
Like,
since
does
he's
he always
since he's
eat-
sobered up, he likes fruit, honey, meat, insects, naps. He doesn't really like rowing, but he wants to do his part. But what's he like personality-wise? I mean, he's a bear that's exceptionally bright, and
Pro
a good-
athlete.
he's a pro athlete.
Like the bear that put the cone
And-
back up.
Exactly. Yeah, and he's recovering alcoholic, so he's like the Russian bears that get high off of the empty jet fuel barrels, but he's also a good citizen, so he'll put the cones back up. And he has a complex backstory that Anna knows, but maybe not everybody else. So
Sure, he'd like to stretch his legs. What about Karina?
Karina is pure of heart.
Surely
I
the
feel
Fates
like-
will not be able to tempt her then.
But they can use her against us.
I mean, they could use anything against us. It doesn't matter if they're.
That was Astraeus' way of saying that he's like not as emotionally attached to Mercy as
Hey!
it would be to Green.
are having a meeting over here. Couldn't I notice there was a meeting because you guys are all huddled up? So, what's the plan, guys? I was thinking I would go in. I paid close attention. And I'm gonna find that bard who had her tongue cut off. And I'm gonna rescue her. And then I'm
That's sweet,
gonna
Blood.
make them sew her tongue back on. And if they don't,
That's
I'm
very
gonna
simple,
smash their loot that's made out of the bones and sinew of a dead glob.
Alright, see, Bulbug, I wish.
Mhm.
I wish we could have you do those things, but
Uh-huh.
you see, Philippothris is just so big now, and
He is.
He
He's bigger than me, Phil.
this is a dangerous place. And
Oh, okay. You need me to keep an eye on him.
yes, very important.
You know, I
mission.
could walk him around, and we could fight monsters while you're gone. Because in
Or
the stories that Chandras told, there was lots of monsters on the island,
I mean, but
and
I'm
those
asking
will
you
be
to-
monsters that won't mess with you guys.
Oh, I
but you
think
must.
that sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, if we tell them to bring like someone else with them to watch over them.
Like a responsible adult? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
So don't drink any of the water. Remember that. That's a very important thing John
Right.
mentioned.
Right.
See,
Bring
but-
extra water skins.
You can't let him drink any either.
Because the water came out of someone's underwear.
That's right.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Do you think Graxus is a responsible adult?
Well, I was thinking. Braxis might be a good candidate for coming with us.
Okay, so we're not bringing Kythor. Kythor. Kyra or Pythor. God, I'm
That's
so
why they
tired.
fuse. That's why they do a fusion.
Fusion! Ha!
I'm so tired. Okay.
Yeah, we're not bringing Kythor.
Yeah, there's some artwork we need. There we go. Kythor. Nice.
Um,
I can't believe I did that. So the gods aren't coming.
so we
I-
bring.
I understand the hesitancy. I do think that Versi may be a RP asset on this mission.
Mm.
I'm down for Versi.
Okay.
She does know them better than anyone else in
Yeah.
in your stable.
If you can be sure that she won't.
I mean, I
Seek
can't be
out.
sure, but I'm going to suggest that as a group, we ask her to pledge to us that she will not incite a conflict to force our hands against the fates.
I'm not looking for like an oath or anything.
That's why I said pledge and not oath.
Seemed kind of oathy.
I mean, asking someone to promise not to do it's like I don't think in Thylea that if you tell your kid to promise to clean their room before they go outside, that they're bound by oaths, and if
and then they
become
don't.
Medusa.
Yeah. There'd be a lot more Medusa. That'd be for sure. Okay.
That's
Right,
how
so-
Hypatia did.
So Versi.
For the opportunity to see the fates, look upon them, she agrees to your terms.
So Versi, and then Crusher. How do you guys feel about Graxus?
He's certainly wise.
I mean, I like having Graxus around. Period, so
Yeah, because you haven't
Yeah.
finished your destiny.
yeah, like this is like old college buddy, you know, that I haven't seen in 500 years. So I love having Graxus around.
Yeah, I also don't.
Laughs at all your jokes.
Ugh.
Actually,
Oh no.
I don't think he's much with a sense of humor these days. What with him being cursed for that 500 years while I was in a sex dungeon, so
Oh man, I just saw chats because I was like prepping stuff for your embarkment on the island. I did not see this spicy roleplay. I must confess, I was selfish. It was selfishness that led me to invite you along. You resemble my wife. And when I look at you, I cannot help but feel a pressure in my heart. I know you are not her, and yet I also know that I would be hard-pressed to deny you anything. It is my fear that Versi would harm you that prevents me from asking if there could be anything between us. It isn't fair to you to endanger you because of my weakness. I will do all I can to ensure you are not harmed on this journey, though I fear we face forces far beyond what any of us could control. I do not know why I tell you all this. I simply felt that it should be said. Do you stand awkwardly in the doorway to her cabin area, or do you immediately leave after saying that?
I think what he would do. So when he comes in to say it, he'd be resolute. Like this is something he would have been reflecting on and praying on and everything throughout the course of the evening. So this would be kind of like at night where he does this, and so he wouldn't be like, his demeanor wouldn't necessarily be awkward, except for the fact that obviously it's a vulnerable emotional moment for him.
Mm-hmm.
After he says it, he would literally, her body language. So I guess an insight check maybe, like if she looks like she wants to respond.
Well, I
then
mean,
he would
just,
stay
you just
to.
dropped the mysterious old dude danger, intrigue number. Yeah, so she she'd probably want to drag you into her cabin, but then, I mean, it's like a death warrant. So
Yeah. Like so, I mean, I guess like if she's stunned to the point of not really being able to react, he would simply nod and just bid her good night.
I will let RNGesus decide.
Oh,
okay. So Odd,
Turned it on?
she
Turned it
lets
against
you walk away. Even she grab you and pull you into the cabin. Here we go. Odd, she lets you walk away. Even signs her death warrant. Okay. That is how you spent your night on the ship.
I mean, I'm gonna roll a will check at disadvantage.
Dang. He sets this woman up so that he can then
No, but he's literally like this is why it can't happen. Like I can't do this, and I'm sorry I brought you here.
Okay, I'm on the roller coaster with you. Go for it.
Okay, so I don't know, DC 15, you think to
Sure.
resist? Yeah, this would be tough for
Okay.
him.
Just for our podcast listeners, this is Falana. that Asturias is talking to.
Oh, fair,
Made
yeah.
it. How disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, he just meets the DC, so he might be enticed for some, some smooches, but
But
As much as
then
it
you do
kills
the heavy
him.
breathing push away, and then
Yeah.
flee down the hallway. Not like a coward, but quickly run.
No, he
No,
does.
it's
He does
disengage
like the,
action is what it is.
Yeah.
he does the firm, take her by the shoulders, kind of set her a couple feet away from him, and just, we cannot do this. I am sorry. And then he majestically no, he flees.
That's
He
how I
flees.
think of what strays in my head. Majestic.
So, did you borrow like a cloak of billowing for this scene? Is that, all right. So you look at her, and then you say something that's obviously going to make this woman who's interested in you try to hook up with you. Then she does. Then you push her away, and then you dramatically, but coolly, walk away.
man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You're too important for me to do this.
Okay.
And then, he's going to. I'm not gonna lie. Out of character, I kind of wish I failed that save. As does he. But
The door to Kyra and Anna's cabin opens, and Kyra, with full mud face and curlers, looks out in the hallway. Says, "What's going on out here? What's going on? I heard a great and tumultuous sound like a dam bursting, and then suddenly just drying up. Is that... No? Nothing? Alright. Night!" And then the door closes.
he's speechless to Kyra. He can't even.
You're
He's not in the
lucky I'm
mindset to
catching
handle.
fish right now.
You cast Kyra's cloak and then disappear.
Yeah, right.
Oh wait, you were in darkness. You could just fly away.
That's like some Nolan Batman move right there. Rachel!
Yeah, I turn the corner out of her room. She pokes her head out. I'm just gone.
The night
okay.
He starts flying away. Anyway, who we're bringing on the
okay.
adventure?
Sorry.
Alright, so we got Graxus. Crusher's fine. They're caves. Bears like caves. Sounds good.
Okay.
Maybe Callister. I like his ability there. If you fail a skill check or saving throw.
Okay.
That's a
Gallus is
good one.
down.
Yes.
But he's got so much to lose.
I think they all do. I don't want anything bad to happen to Crusher. If we're too scared to bring anyone, then we shouldn't.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
That's what I would suggest.
Would you bring baby Anna? Yeah, it's like Mario. It's like Mario World now, so there's baby versions of you just wandering around the ship. No. But I just love that mini, so
That's
sorry.
very good. Thank you so much. Incredible. Not a chicken.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, I got it. If you don't want to bring anybody, you could also just ask. Well, if you ask for volunteers, then you end up with Bullbug. So, yeah.
Oh, well, I've already solved the Bullbug's got important work.
True. It's up to you. It is up to you. You could bring Kylinius
What? Oh.
or Kylineus, depending on how you want to pronounce it.
Where did he come from?
Heliodora, she's got shitty ability. Doesn't matter if you lose her.
No, that's not the point. Is it? It's not about the ability.
We're not I'm expendable.
We're gonna have
No, it's not about expendability.
Pick one of
we have to
Maxina's
give them all
snakes.
red scarves.
Anna, I'm ready. I'll die for the cause. Lorius, I mean, he's good with fey creatures. Look into their eyes, choose who dies. I mean, who goes with you into this?
Lorius might be good to appeal to Domina's heartstrings. He's a feeler, and she seems to be a feeler.
Okay.
He is a feeler.
Versi
God.
says maybe since Kyra cannot join us or will not join us, we could ask that other bard to join us.
Oh yeah.
Alana?
Yeah, this is a
Oh,
pretty.
god damn it!
Eligible.
This is a very historical event that is about to unfold. It would be beneficial to have
Yeah.
someone
First
there to
bard
record the events. Yeah.
Travel
We
to
do
the
need
Isle
someone
of
to
Fate.
record this.
I don't.
He's not wrong.
I don't No, if we're gonna want what happens on that island recorded, guys.
What do you mean? We need everything recorded.
Endis says, I was asked by Bullbug to hunt monsters on the shore. I wanted to check if that was alright, or if I was needed elsewhere. And you see she's brandishing this Terry spoon of yogurt.
And just look after him.
Alright.
Take Pythor with you.
Okay. Pythor says, monsters? Alright. You don't think they're gonna have human faces, do you? Because I'm still pretty fucked up about those fish from last night. And Endis just looks at him, not understanding. What fish?
We don't talk about the fish. Don't look in the water. Just go on.
Okay.
That was like
All right. See, yeah, you got 5 NPCs there. All right.
Cool.
I mean, it's not awkward. We had Falana in the last.
Now that we have the ability to finally sort through token stacks, simply by hovering over them and hitting the Z button, hero stack yourselves on Crusher.
Wait, where's Crusher?
He's this big bear in between
Oh, there
them.
we go.
Yep. Okay. So now the question is, which area of the map do you want to check out first? There is a cave way up high. There is a cave off on its own. And then there is a collection of caves near the center of the island, in some canyons, very ominous looking canyons, very ominous looking water supplies.
I think that
We each go in a different cave, right?
Woo!
I don't think.
How about it's like, do you have inspiration for your brilliant idea? Thank you. Thank you.
What if we should just
None of them.
draw a
Augury?
line?
I could cast Augury and ask if like
Is that ritual or like a spell slot?
it is a ritual spell.
So
Yeah.
shouldn't we go to each cave and then you cast augury about whether we should go in or not?
Yeah, but we could also do it where
Wasn't it if you use it multiple times, you get a weird answer? Or unreliable answer,
It's
rather?
a different question, right?
Is this cave the one? Is this cave?
if
none
you
of
cast a
them are
spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest, then there's a cumulative chance. So what I was thinking is I can ask once, and just because we got a cave at the top, cave on the bottom, and then we have like the 5 that are kind of in the valley. I could just ask about the valley and just say, is the valley the way to go?
You should ask if any of them are right. That's my concern.
Oh.
Falana says, wouldn't that just mean we have a 50-50 chance of knowing what we already know, or doubting what we already know?
Maybe I should just ask about a specific cave, like the one at the top. Like, eliminate.
And that's gonna leave 6 that we don't know about.
Crusher points to the middle of the map, and Anna, he says,
It just seems that if you can only ask once, you could ask about all 5 at once. Then you know that you're at least in the right place, so we don't climb all the way up a mountain or wander off into the nowhere.
That was my first suggestion.
That's a good suggestion, Crusher.
You
Thanks.
bastards.
do you translate for me, Anna?
Yeah.
Astreus.
Astreus is literally looking at you
that bear
like
stole your fucking idea.
he's literally
wow.
he's looking at you guys like you guys are all mad. Like that is exactly what I
Shreyas,
said.
you've never lived in a cave.
Versi puts her hand on Crusher's forelimb and
I
says,
did for 500 years. I lived in a fucking cave.
You are a brilliant bear. That is an excellent suggestion. Thank you, Crusher. And Falana writes down in her notes, Crusher came up with excellent idea.
Oh, for the love of... I feel like Giles in the Thanksgiving episode spends all episode giving his logic, and then Spike just gives one little speech, and everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense. And he's like, I've been saying that this whole time.
I'm old enough to get that reference. And it was
I
a
am
good
not.
reference. It's a good reference. Don't worry.
I love you, Crash.
The show's
Okay.
the show is too dated for someone in the year 2021 to ever go back and enjoy. You missed your chance.
No.
All right. Anyways.
Okay, I am going to augury,
Okay.
and I'm with the intention that that we go and try to explore the caves in the valley around the lake there, and we'll see what that has to say. So I'm just gonna click that so it casts it and puts it into there. I accidentally forgot to take off the consume slot because I'm ritual casting it. So it'll take me about 10 minutes
Okay.
where I will
Sure.
do my thing, or I guess 11 minutes.
So
and
within the
I'm-
next 30 minutes, you plan to embark to the island, to the collection of caves near the center, and you want to know what? Oh, if it's going to provide you with weal or woe.
Yeah, just
Yikes.
you know, if we
That's
go to
so
those caves.
abstract. This whole damn island is going to give you woe. All right.
Whoa, whoa! maybe
Sorry for
maybe
the
we get some
spoilers.
wheel.
Okay. As you do, the map itself, because I assume for coolness' sake you have the map as part of your ritual. All 7 light up woe.
Oh,
But
dang.
the five in the center, the light lingers the longest. And the cave at the very center is weal and woe.
Oh, I think that gives us.
Oh, my bad, I misclicked. This cave.
Oh,
That would have been... Yeah, don't go on this one. Don't go on this one. Yeah, let's circle it real
The
quick.
little dragon bones. Astreus is casting. Excuse me. It's like
There you go.
it's on one side and it flips over real quick. No, that one.
Yeah, when that happens, I'm looking at Kyra, like just assuming she's messing with us. All right, I will share. I'll let everyone know if they weren't watching the ritual. But yes, this is the only one in which we receive both weal and woe. The others, we should not go.
This
Okay.
seems very unscientific.
Well, it's the only thing we have.
Wait, so you said it's an otherworldly entity? Aren't you powered by like Dad?
This I would have been directly directing my prayers to Mitros.
Okay. I ain't met her, but I trust her.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you've been healed by me. You felt her touch.
Mhm.
You see the dawn every morning. That's her greeting us.
Yeah, it's all this, divination stuff.
Trace, you're into this like weird divination-y stuff. Like, my dad's a god, bro. Like, it doesn't have to be all crazy, man.
She's his
No.
mother.
She's my grandma.
Yes, you should
That
believe.
is- yeah, that's so weird to hear someone say that. All right. Let me check some stuff here.
You know what I should do while we walk to this cave? Something that I haven't done ever. As we're walking, I'm going to kind of just hold my necklace.
Mm.
I'm going to ask my grandma,
Oh, okay.
have you ever dealt with the fates, Grandma?
Wow. Hold on. I'm gonna need a second. Hold on. I gotta dig Grandma out. Let's see.
Yeah, she's
I-
been here
I
the
thought you
entire
were-
campaign. I've never
Yeah.
asked her anything.
I feel like you forgot about poor Grandma. She's trying so hard to guide you down the path that rocks. I did not say righteous. Let's see. Count the Grandma. Yep, there she is. Okay. All right. Let's see. Fit this somewhere. Oh, this is a huge map.
Yeah, I remembered it when Phil said grandma.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you.
Welcome.
All right. So I will take you over to this map, but you should not start exploring it yet. So I'll turn on the pause button. The locket opens, and the picture of your grandma is present. Let's see. I think I could just magically make a handout. I don't even think I migrated this lady over, because I thought you didn't want to listen to any authority figures at all. Hold on. Okay, grandma. Yep, open. Copy. Sorry, Katya. Or Katya. There we go. Alright, then we show this to all players. There we go. Alright, so the locket opens. Picture of your grandma. Eyes in the picture begin to glow. Necklace glows. Diadem glows. And you hear grandma. She says, oh, so you finally come to me for advice. How long has it been since the fiasco at the volcano?
So like a week, maybe.
Oh,
Just
all right.
a week. Yeah.
And what is it that you need? Have you made progress in the destruction of Sidon?
Well, we are on the way to meet the Fates, who apparently have some sort of deal going on with Sidon to corrupt dragons. So if we can get them to turn, or not turn against him, but to stop helping him, I believe that'll help weaken his power a little bit.
Okay. That seems good. I was going to reprimand you because it seemed very selfless to go to the Fates, since nothing that you need is there, and it sounds like the kind of thing that would be done to help others.
Oh, I would never do that.
You understand that other people will always try to drag people like you and me down, Reset. Can't let that happen.
Absolutely. So, have you ever spoken to the Fates or met them?
Oh, gosh. Maybe at a certain point we may have crossed paths. I lived reckless and dangerous, that sort of thing, but, you know, nothing memorable.
Oh, okay. Well, any advice to when we speak with them? Like anything in particular that they like?
Well, they like deals. So if you have anyone expendable in your group, this would be the time to cash them in.
Okay. Can anyone hear this locket, or is it in my head?
It's in your head.
Okay. Am I speaking? Like, am I thinking, or am
That
I?
is entirely
speaking out loud?
that is entirely your choice based on how you think Reset would interface with psychic communication.
She is 100% speaking out loud.
Okay. So you guys just hear Reset's part of the conversation as she stares at her locket.
Okay. And wait, have you done any deals with the Fates?
I really don't think that my history and decisions is what we need to discuss right now. You know I have a limited reserve of power. I can't expend it just giving you a complete historical account of my affairs.
Well, sometimes it's nice to hear a story, but
Oh, fine,
I
yes,
understand.
sure. I went to the Fates and made, exchange for eternal beauty and enhanced magical powers. So, it's fine.
Oh, and I guess you got it.
I certainly did. Yes.
What did you give up for it?
Oh! nothing I was gonna miss. I thought.
Feeling the awkward tension, she's gonna kind of shift the topic a little bit, and say, "So, which of the three is your favorite?"
Oh, well, it's pretty obvious, but the easiest one to interact with is going to be Decima. And also Nona. Because Nona is just a savage brute. So, if you play against her anger and her impulsiveness, that could be a weakness. Granny Morta is definitely going to be the one to watch out for. She's the leader. She's crafty. She's clever. She's ancient. Also,
Okay.
she could just cut your thread and instantly kill you.
Do you think they like cookies?
I think they eat flesh and souls, mostly?
Okay, so no cookies. All right. Okay, that sounds good. I think we'll be ready.
Alright. I mean, if you're in a position to get things from the Fates, if they have like a spare body that laying around, this locket's getting kind of cumbersome, so maybe you could ask about that.
Well, I feel like that's a deal that you should make.
Well, I'm just a spirit. I don't really know if they really treat with me. I can only communicate to you because of the bond we share through blood.
Oh, do you think they'll ask for you?
Oh gosh. If they do, I hope that you make the right choice, because if you give me to the Fates, I will do everything I can to destroy you, Reset.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, I would never do that, Grandma.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I'm really proud of you, and you're doing a great job.
Thanks, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
the lights
let's see if,
start to dim. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if you say that again once we're done here. And I'll close the locket.
Okay. Yeah, the little wing closes around the thing, sealing it shut.
Okay, and then I'll tell everyone that so it seems like Nona is similar to dealing with Phil or Bullbug. Except, more
What's
they're more
that
likely
mean?
to kill you. Like she gets angry easily. And we just have to play on that.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe
Alright.
you'll hit it off well with her.
I'm gonna try and not do much talking here, for reasons.
So as you guys have explored the island and moved closer to the center, it is just a hellscape of boring, sharp objects and demoralizing ambient scenery. Like stones that look like wailing faces, animals that cry a lot, birds that can't fly well. The rain just pounds down. They turn the rain back on. It's pretty miserable. It's a pretty miserable place.
I have control of Skilla. I don't.
Oh, yeah.
anymore.
Oh, right. All right. Let me get this imposter off of here so that they don't try to steal it from you. And then you are now the real owner.
Yay.
All right. So yeah, you reach an area that is a series of jagged canyons. Streams and other water features are prominent. There is an area up ahead that, as heroes, you could easily make the jumps, unless you were under tremendous duress. or there was bad water down below you had to avoid. But, between like Flying Phil and Spider Climbs and all that jazz, strong people, you should be able to get everybody across without too much trouble, as long as you take your time. Up ahead, by the way, the drop here is about 100 feet. Up ahead, you see that there is a ledge way up here with a passageway, and there is a very ominous canyon with some spooky-looking robe statues. The robe statues are holding in their hands what look like freshly woven tapestries, but everything is made out of stone. But they hold the tapestries out and aloft. The faces are obscured, or perhaps not sculpted at all, by the cowls of the hooded robes they wear. The statues themselves are about 20 feet tall, give or take. Up ahead, you see a well or pit that is full of an ominous glowing liquid.
And this is the cave entrance of that particular cave?
Yes. So there's a cave entrance here. And then this was too small to be marked on your map. It is not a cave entrance, and this is not officially a cave entrance, but maybe it is, ? But this is certainly the middle of where you currently are.
Should we check that out? The one to the left?
You have super spider climb.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's not as a secret path or anything, but I feel like it might be nice to know what's in there.
Didn't they say the other caves are like underworlds and hells and stuff?
That's not a cave, I think. Or is it just a pathway, or?
Well, it
An
doesn't
actual
look
cave.
large enough to bear notice on the map, but at the same time, it is a cave on this island. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right, Phil. We shouldn't wander. Yeah. Let's just go to.
Alright. They said there's lots of monsters, so let me lead.
I mean, I can also go sneak in, because I'm really little.
Doesn't mean you're invisible, Hypatia.
Okay.
As you get close to the tapestries, is anything depicted on them? Any writing?
As you look at the tapestries, you see your birth, your childhood, your adulthood, and nothing, because the last tapestry seems to be unfinished.
And we all see, like, ourselves individually?
Correct. Each of you sees your own events.
I
Yeah.
think they knew I was coming. Look. They have pictures of me.
What do you mean?
Uh.
That's a picture of me.
I mean,
We're
when
set
did
up.
you guys grow snakes on your hair?
Wait. Said we look nothing alike. This is clearly me. Look at that. Look at. You see the tattoos here?
I see the snakes.
Cyrus is looking troubled at the youth one.
Are you alright, Cyrus?
Yeah, I'm just, seeing my village, burning. I just didn't expect that.
Seeing everybody's reaction to it,
Mm.
Astraeus is going to resist the urge, and he's going to just like stride forward and not like studiously not look to the left or right as he goes past.
Crusher reaches up to touch the tapestry of his youth, and in Bear, Anastasia, he says, "Brother."
Who's your brother?
Oh. Smasher.
Remember, that's why he started drinking.
Yeah, I know.
Crash, I do have a question. In my birth tapestry, is Pythor there?
Yeah. Pythor and your mom were a hot couple. They were married. She was not a, one night stand or orgy, buddy or anything like that. Like, they were formally wed.
Bill kind of smiles when he looks at this one.
Anastasia gives a comforting grasp of Crusher's neck.
So are these moments all specifically like sad moments?
It's whatever is gonna vibe with your character. Whatever. It's kind of like each time you look at it, you're seeing a different part of your past.
All three
Oh.
pictures are of Hypatia reading,
Yeah.
including at
Paste,
first.
copy paste.
Just with like an age filter thrown on. Got it.
Look, Astraeus, this is when I first won my my first martial arts tournament.
Astraeus, do you keep your eyes averted?
What he does is he stands here, he turns and looks directly at Reset, and just smiles and just says, "It must be a good memory for you."
Yeah, I whooped Endus.
At that, Astraeus smiles a little wider.
Oh.
Says, I would have no doubt.
Oh.
So Callistor looks pretty shook, staring at the blank one. And he says, "Brother, look, Hexia."
You see something there?
Hmm? Do you not?
I see a blank tapestry.
Callistor looks at you, and he kind of looks at everyone else. Is it blank for everyone else? Or?
I'll take a look.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Nothing for me.
Falana says, "I just see the ocean."
Okay. Wait, so
They
this
have
one
to do
is
the fates
birth?
for everyone. Maybe they hadn't gotten around to it yet. Tries to say comfortingly, although she knows not.
Versi, in what is kind of an outburst of emotion, says, "Do not linger here. We must move on. Do not overthink what you have seen."
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
Nonchalant.
Phil's
Phil.
gonna put a hand on Callister's shoulders, and the Oracle is right. Many tricks linger here. You must trust nothing.
Okay. From where you stand, Astraeus, Hypatia, Reset, to a certain extent, Anastasia, kind of, you see a serpent-like shape composed of natural vegetation begin to uncoil from the sparse vegetation nearby, releasing from its grip a long dead, very large skeleton. It slithers into a upright coil and looks over at you. As its mouth hole area parts, you see the face of a fair elven man made of wood, deep inside the bowels of its hungry maw. To your right, atop a serpentine snake-tailed body, you see a Medusa, larger and more monstrous than Hypatia. She
You're just rubbing
so
it in.
eating
now.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's already kind of
as she slithers into view, I'm gonna need dexterity saves from anyone who wishes to avert their gaze. If you don't wish to avert your gaze, we will just move on to part 2.
I would, because
Okay.
I would know.
So, it's like as she kind of moves into view, anyone who can see her must immediately try to avert their gaze, because you hang out with the Medusa, so you know how this works. If you choose not to, we just skip right on to stage 2. Okay. Philippocles, since you are a barbarian, you are okay.
Sensed it.
All right. I will roll for Cyrus, who's I here. Okay. And I will assume that I will have to roll for your NPCs. Does anybody yell out an alert to them
Yes.
to avert their gaze? Okay.
Do not meet its eyes.
oh gosh. Loud enough for some voice.
Damn it.
Okay. Crusher, Graxus, Falana, and Astreus, I will need Constitution saves from each of you. Alright, Crusher and Falana. Alright. Good job, Callistor. Good job.
I'm really happy about that.
Remember Callister's ability if you failed by your last, or I don't know, we don't know what this is.
Alright, Crusher begins to turn to stone. He says,
Anna, something's happening to me.
I'll cast Dispel Magic.
ooh, okay. Hold on a second. That is quick instincts, and you would be willing to burn. Yeah, it's still in the process of happening. If you are willing to burn the spell slots, I will allow it. What level are you casting it at?
3.
3. You will need to make a caster check then.
Okay.
All right, 14 is what you needed.
Yay.
Crusher sees that everyone else is covering their eyes. He covers his eyes also. This would effectively make you blind for what is about to be a combat situation.
Let's combat?
Well, I mean,
What?
I'm just not looking at her eyes. I'm just like.
Oh
looking at the
yeah.
crowd.
I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, your eyes are averted. But they are here. They are here to smash. They are here to fight.
Thank you for the clarification.
Then
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Is there still time to do stuff, or are we like initiative?
Initiative will determine that.
Okay.
Initiative. All right. Let's see.
I can't roll mine. It doesn't have the little thing.
What?
Oh, there
Where?
we go.
Oh,
Nope.
okay. Oh, I didn't need to roll for all your NPCs, I guess, because they dramatically fade into the background using their B team contract. Should we B team Cyrus for this or NPC him? It could be fatal. We'll NPC him. He'll be fine. All right.
I'm not going to roll for Skilla because I'm riding Skilla.
Oh, right. Also, Skilla is familiar, so using new familiar rules, that you don't need to worry about that. Remove and remove.
Do I have to make a save?
Don't forget to review.
Oh, Scylla would technically, need to make a save. So make a dexterity save, and then if you fail that, make a constitution save. Oh, dang.
Skilla!
I have to ask, if you could only save Scylla or Crusher, who would you have saved?
I would save Crusher.
Okay, fair enough.
I could bring Skilla back.
Give me a save for Scylla.
Yeah.
Okay, she would have made it. All right. Based on how wimpy this Medusa's stone gaze is, you're pretty sure it's not very tough. So.
I mean, that's like my level 20 DC, so...
Oh, never mind. Remember, Boxetta told you, if you embrace the curse, you could gain great power. But,
Will it make me big?
But you also lose control of your character, so... Yeah.
So she loses great power as a player.
Yeah, I guess so. Now that I think about it, yeah.
Hypatia gains great power.
No, that's not the music I want. Hold on. This music will be good. No, that one's not good either. Alright, let's try this one. No, you know what? We'll give this one a shot. Alright. Let me roll for the bad guys. And roll for Osiris. Alright. The ad hoc Medusa of the Fates is going to start things off. You are all averting your gaze, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
I think if this was like, if like they immediately showed their hostile intentions, I think Phil would stare it down.
Oh, damn. Okay. Let me check a few things here. Sure. She's going to slither forward to about here. And anyone who intends to not have to deal with the blinded condition this round, you will have to make new Constitution saving throws. Because that is basically how they run Medusa in 5e. You either are blind for the round and don't have to save, or you're not blind for the round and you do have to save.
So, and that's blind, period. Like, I couldn't target my friends with buffs or anything like that.
It's assumed that because you have 360-degree vision as a 5th edition character, it's assumed that at any point you might accidentally catch her eye, like in those tragic tales, etc., etc.
Then I am needing to make a save.
Okay.
And that's at the start of our turns, right?
It's happening right now as she activates the Petrifying Gaze as part of her multi-attack.
Okay.
Alright, so anybody that doesn't intend to be blind, go ahead and make those saves. Your NPC squad, you don't have to worry about them. Versi says, don't worry, I'll take care of Falana.
Pushes her off the cliff. Whoops.
Alright, I don't know. I feel like Cyrus, if he saw that you two were trying to make saves, he would definitely make the saves too. Yeah. Alright. He's got proficiency in Constitution. He'll be fine. Alright, he starts to turn to stone.
Oh, no.
Astreus, you start to turn to stone.
Yep.
Yep. We have this. There we go.
Oh, nice.
I mean, we can have. I mean, one of you.
Very first time I turned into Storm King's Thunder.
Actually, Astreus can't, but Cyrus could use Callister's ability if we think it's
if we think he should make the save.
Do you think we should save that ability for the fates then?
I don't know. I don't think we have Hit Restoration on our hands yet, so I think maybe
Yeah.
it might be good. You get 3 of them for long rest. It was.
No, it says once per long rest.
Once per long rest.
Oh, we use it. That's it. Oh, once. Okay. I mean, I don't think Asturias can succeed. So.
Okay, moving on. Everyone else is blind, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I put the.
Mhm.
Alright,
Condition
fair
on,
enough. Phil, she is gonna take some shots at you with her bow. Where did the bow come from? I don't fucking know. With each arrow that she draws, as if from thin air, she runs the arrow point through the fangs of one of her many serpents, poisoning the arrow.
That's cool.
Alright. She gets 2 bow shots. It's not a lot at all. Alright, 1 and 2. 19 and an 11.
First one hits.
Okay. You take 11 piercing and 14 poison. Alright. That is her turn. Hypatia, you're up.
Me and Skilla are going to fly into this little alcove.
Oh, wait, hold on. As a bonus action, she also casts Expeditious Retreat on herself. Okay, now go.
Well, I'm gonna go in this little alcove,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna hide.
Using your keen mind, you remember exactly where the alcove is, and you take the exact number of wing flaps to get over there.
Yep.
All right. Plus, Skilla has blind sight, but
Yeah.
it sounds cooler to use your keen mind. Okay.
So I'm hiding.
Oh, okay. For the round.
Yes, that's my action.
Oh, fair enough. Using an actual hide skill. Oh, like a stealth check. Okay, yeah, sure. Roll one. Yeah, you have advantage because you're so small.
Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Although the value is the same.
Wow. Okay, you guys watch as Hypatia and Skilla clings to the wall like a bat, like a long noodle bat, and Hypatia clings to Skilla. There is no hiding going on at all. You rolled a 1. You rolled
My
a
eyes
1.
are closed, but I
think I
can still
see it.
hear you.
Yeah, you rolled a 1 and a 2. You rolled a 1 and a 2. It was incredible. Okay.
But you had advantage, so you got the 2.
You did. All right, we're set to you.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
So the figurines, were they once use, or are they a recharge thing?
I'd have to look him up. I thought I put that on each of the items.
Yeah, it's like
So
a certain
mine
number
says
of use,
7.
and then they need repair.
Yeah.
Okay, so mine says. Oh, it doesn't say repair. Let's see.
Yeah, he's
Once
got
the line
a
has been used, it can't be used until 7 days have passed.
Well, that's the official thing, but yours are like special robot ones. I thought I put it on everybody's item. Hold on, I'll go grab the info real quick. Let's see.
It says 2 out of 2 charges. Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, I think you can use it twice before it goes away. Okay. I mean, do you intend to use it? Like, do you... Alright, hold on. I'm going all the way back in the book for this.
Well,
Alright.
if it was a recharge thing, then
It will break... Alright, regardless of what your specific animal's usage instructions say, it breaks after 6 uses, or if it's reduced to 0 hit points. When it breaks in this way, it must be repaired with Tinker's tools. And the repairer must be proficient with them.
Okay.
So it
So
follows
6
all the
uses.
rules of the animal and the additional clause that if it drops to 0 or you activate it 6 times, it needs to be repaired.
Okay, so then this also would have the recharge where I can't use it for 7 days.
Correct.
once I
It has
use
everything on the can plus that other part.
Okay, then I'm
Yep.
gonna shout out, Hypatia, are you able to turn my constructs to stone?
I don't know that.
I don't think you've ever had occasion to try.
Yeah.
Okay. So reset, 6-second combat round. What are you gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna use it.
Okay. You should be able to drag him out. He should be in the Pokemans folder.
Yep.
All right.
So Leonidas comes out.
All right. Now this is a summon creature through an item, but for clean initiative, we're just gonna have him act after you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So
when he
what else do with your action?
Okay. Then I will. Let's see. I can't see, but I can remember which way they were. Right.
Yeah. I mean, you understand which
Very
way you
large
were
snake
facing.
lady, she
Yeah.
was in hiding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move up here until
Okay.
I feel that I'm near Phil, and then
Mhm.
I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Well, action to activate magical item. So you gonna bonus action dodge or no?
Yeah. Bonus
Okay.
action.
All right. What is the summoning sequence for this Leonidas? How does he go from being a small transformer action figure to a full-size Robo Lion?
It's like Zoids. Have you seen Zoids?
Yes.
Yeah, he
I'm gonna-
just
Yeah.
he just turns from, I guess, like an eraser size thing and
Mhm.
starts growing legs, starts transforming into the
Okay.
lion.
In,
So
in, a
head,
span, in
legs
less
first.
than 6 seconds. Got it.
Yeah,
All right.
legs first, and then the head, and then he does a roar, and then he stares at this thing and sees if he's gonna turn to stone.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. I was kind of hoping Hypatia knew.
Because of the orb.
I was hoping too.
General description. Almost every construct has this ability, but the construct type does not have it by default.
I mean, there's my ability.
Right.
It's a creature. Does that count as a creature?
It is technically a creature, yeah. I'm gonna say we'll just go with immutable form like a normal, like 90% of the constructs in the world. We'll go with immutable form. So it does not need to make a save.
Okay, then it's
Okay.
going to charge at her.
Okay.
So it has 50 feet of movement. It'll just move through.
Mm-hmm.
And let's
Oh,
see.
also resets for no reason at all. Can you roll a d20 for me?
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh my
Oh
god.
man.
Here's a 10.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool.
And then Leonidas is going to.
Let me write that down.
Let's see, let me just read his thing. Oh, okay. He has a pounce ability. So if a lion moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature and then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn, target must succeed on DC 13 saving throw or be knocked prone. So he's going to make the claw attack.
Go for it.
Nope.
Yeah, 7 does not hit. She lithely slithers out of the way.
Okay. And I believe he only has one attack.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. Play will then pass to Astraeus.
Okay, so I feel myself starting to petrify.
Yes. Astraeus Rade, first OnlyFans, the Dragonlords. Humble, faithful, and wise. It's of, but you capitalize both. Okay, yeah, keep going. I don't use the internet too much. You use the internet too much. I don't even know what an OnlyFans is. Let's keep going. Okay.
All right. I'm assuming that I have some more saves in my future, so I am going to cast Bless.
Oh right, let me check when you're supposed to make that save.
End of turn. End of turn.
Okay. Target. Oh, well, you didn't fail by 5 or more, so that's good. You are restrained, and yeah, it'll be at the end of this turn.
Cool. I'm casting Bless. I'm going to cast it. This is nuts, but I think I'm going to cast it at the 3rd level, so I can get myself, Phil, Reset, Anna, Cyrus.
So everyone but at Hypatia?
Well, I can't.
Yeah,
I know she failed her save. I can't.
Yeah, but no, she's small and around a corner, so yeah.
Yeah, I legitimately cannot see her. So
okay.
Yeah, so I can't even target her if I wanted to.
All right, Cyrus.
And I do want to.
Says thank you, Astreus.
So that will be my turn, and then I make a con save at the end.
We should make his plus purple. Yeah.
I was gonna say, you guys look radioactive.
Yeah. I mean, radiant damage is radioactive.
I thought the bless immediate. Oh, I'm not blessed.
Yeah, you didn't turn it on for yourself. Either way, you made it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you managed through the power of Mitros and Turtlelub to not turn to stone.
This is why I love Mitros. Well, I love her for me.
Love me.
This is a big one. I always feel my will save when it comes to loving Mitros.
All right.
Save for that.
What else do you got? That's the end of your turn,
yeah,
right?
No, that's
move.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Play passes to Philippocles. It hasn't been forever since we got into a fight. What are you talking about?
All right, so
I know how non-Giphy Glyph combat works. Jeez. Okay.
bonus action rage.
All right. Dope.
This activates my new feature, Instinctive Pounce. Like that little charge symbol. I did that. All right, yeah. So I get to move half my movement, which is to right there.
Nice.
I'm going to sacrifice one of my attacks to grapple her.
Okay. She's into that. That's fine.
I just picture him reaching out and grabbing a titty as hard as he can.
17.
17. All right. Let's see. What is her bonus to this? Okay. Hold on. All right. She's supposed to have a +9, so here's her trying to avoid it. 17. So you do not change the status quo.
Alright, then I'm going to attack her extremely reckless.
Okay. That is definitely going to hit. All right, you slash into her for 19 points of damage.
Aiming for the neck.
Okay.
And I stare in her fucking eyes.
All right.
I got
all right. Yeah, you go to chop for the neck, and several snake heads move to intervene, and you chop those off instead. It is a horror show. I'm glad Hypatia doesn't have to see it. All right.
Ready for snakes.
Anything else from Philippocles?
No, that is all.
Okay. Play will pass to Cyrus. Cyrus is stuck in place as he is turning to stone. He does have Bless on him. Oof, I probably should have put him on the bench. Oh, man, I'm feeling kind of bad about this now. Let's see. Does he have any kind of nerd fighter abilities? Mage hand?
I mean, depending on how many... should have Indomitable, right?
He definitely should have Indomitable at level 7?
I think, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a higher level. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
He's got an action surge, this is telekinetic, and then there's a mental discipline might help. Nope. Alright, I just want to make sure that I'm checking all the stuff. Okay.
Can he use his like psychic dice to raise his save, or is that the rogue?
Does he have any DM inspiration he could spend?
Ooh, should we spend his inspiration?
I think he'd prefer not to be a statue. when he got back.
Okay. While he is waiting to make his save, he saw that Reset summoned her Pokemon. He will summon his Pokemon as well, and give it the order to go and attack. So his statue kind of does like a wham, 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 wham thing as it just grows bigger, that animates and rushes into to fight as well.
I thought he can't take actions.
Why can't he take actions?
He's restrained.
Restraint doesn't stop
You took
action.
an action.
Just can't-
Yeah,
Oh, that's.
yeah,
How did you
Sorry.
cast Bless?
yeah. Are you trying to kill this man? Is that here?
No.
All right. 17 hits. Doggo runs up and bites, and apparently can knock this very large thing down. All right, let's see. She makes the save, but she does take the 5 points of damage. All right, and I guess has to make a concentration check. Oh, and loses concentration. She no longer has Expeditious Retreat. Okay. So now, I guess, do or die. Here we go. Roll a save and throw. So it'll be fine. It's fine.
I give him Sage Inspiration.
Oh, okay.
If he didn't already
Here we
have it. Cyrus, don't turn to stone.
All right, he is good. He is good. Combination of rolling really well for Bless, and if that hadn't been enough, Inspiration. He manages to resist it. I guess I will have him keep his eyes closed for the rest of the fight, because it's pretty reckless of me to do that with somebody else's character. Okay. His turn is over. Anastasia, you're up.
Yeah, so our allies called out to keep her eyes closed, so she is. The Snake Lady didn't hide, so I kind of have a good chance of where she might be.
Sure,
so I'm
sure.
just gonna throw out 2 Eldritch Blasts or wherever I think she is.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can hear her fighting Philippocles over there.
Yeah.
So
Here come.
there was the sound of
Radiant
snakes
Blast, sorry.
screaming as they died. Yeah.
I think that maybe we should pop this back in. I know. Disadvantage plus a D4. I think it added automatically.
Yeah. That hits. No, wait, 15 does not hit. That is just shy of the mark.
Alright, we got 2, so we'll try another one. Just wild shots.
Yeah, they are wild shots. You're just sending fireworks up everywhere with that second one.
Alright, and then I guess we'll just move over here to we'll get close to a wall so we can keep our bearings while we're keeping our eyes shut. And bonus action. No, I think we'll be done.
Okay. Alrighty. The ancient vine serpent uses its blind sight to slither along the ground. Okay, it is unable to reach any heroes, I believe. Let me check. And okay. It is just gonna have to grab this lion, I guess. All right, here we go. First attempt on the lion. It gets to make 2. If it hits, it completely swallows it. Nice. 28 for 23.
Yeah.
Okay. 15
Yep.
for 21.
It ate it.
Okay, it ate it. Nums. All right, that is its turn. Top of the rounds. Ad hoc Medusa. Okay. She sees that you are close, and she smiles at you, Philippocles, and she says, "Oh, you'd like to take a swim with me?" And she triggers her gaze again. Who wants to be blind? Who wants to make saves?
I can't
Hypatia,
see
you
her.
don't. Yep, you don't have to because you can't see her. But anyone who can see this lady has to make a choice: con save or blind.
I want to make a save.
All right. Okay. Astreus, you begin to turn to stone.
God damn it.
Again.
Okay, I don't know what it looked like on your screen, but my dice looked like it was sitting on a 16. So when it popped up as a 6, I was like, the hell?
All right, and then as part of her multi-attack, she is going to try to constrict you with her tail. All right, so let's see. I don't think all this information will show up, but just in case, let me remove it real quick. All right, there we go. Let's see what happens. Ooh, she misses
Now,
terribly.
She has super advantage, so. She
Oh,
more dice.
right. She gets to roll again. Okay. Here we go. She will fish for the crit. No, but she gets a 16. I don't know if that's enough to hit.
No, a 16 doesn't hit.
All right. Unable
Wow.
to hit.
Wow.
What?
I expected to get hit.
Yeah. Unable to land that attack, she is going to try and bite you with her hair. Okay. And I guess I'll roll another d20 real quick. There we go. Just fishing for crits here. Okay. You are hit for 6 piercing and 19 poison as those snakes just pump it into your body. All right. Not wanting to provoke an opportunity attack from such a strong opponent, she will maintain her position and will just simply shift over to here. All right, Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I'm gonna mentally communicate to Skilla to find Phil using her blind sight. So then I'm going. What is? Oh, I am making a template, and I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. There.
No, I'm not taking that one. Okay.
The band stops.
Yeah.
Well, I can get this far, and I still can't see Phil. So I'm gonna make a shot in the dark.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna make a template that I meant to.
Sure.
Okay, and I'm gonna point at this 30-foot cone. I'm activating Damon's eye.
Nope, not that either. Sorry, guys. You're activating what? Damon's eye on her?
Yeah.
Okay.
On everyone in this 30-foot cone.
Okay. Phil, Medusa, and I don't think Snake needs to make it because it doesn't have eyes. It just uses blind sight. But yeah. What is the DC? What is the stat they need to
15.
roll? 15.
It's con save.
Okay.
DC 15 con save.
All right. Here we go. Saving throw. Constitution. Oh, you have blinded the Medusa. Well
That was
done.
my goal.
Very, very clutch. Right. I'll make it nice and big. There we go. Okay, she is blinded. And then...
The shambling thing is not blind?
no, it has no eyeballs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's my action.
Okay.
That is it.
All right, fair enough.
For funsies, I will open my eyes to see if I am risking petrification.
All right, as you open the eyes, you see that the Medusa's eyes are sort of burnt and closed tightly against the pane.
Yay!
All right, well done, well done.
Yeah, I'm gonna say she's blind. And that's the description.
I think he was asking if you did the yay part. Like,
oh no, I definitely do the yay.
Okay, fair enough.
I want all of it. I just.
All right.
When you talk in character, though, I think it has to be like nasally and squeaky now.
All right. So repeated save. So it's a lingering effect. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. The play will pass to Reset.
Okay, so now I know I can open my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll open them. And I'll...
And for anybody that's rules curious, Red asking the question right away, if this was not safe for her to open the eyes that she did, like, for example, if the Medusa was fooling right now, then Reset would have to immediately make the save that she got to skip earlier. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, so I'll open my eyes, go over here. So we have flank.
Mm-hmm.
And while she's blind, I'm going to continue to stab at her snakes and possibly trying to reach her eyes.
Careful on the edge, Reset.
Oh, there you go. 7 points of damage from the first stab, and 13 points from the second.
Yep, and then bonus action dodge.
All right. She lets out angry hisses as you stab into her. Her snake's trying to sort of counter attack, bite at you, but she does not have that ability. All right. Anything else from Reset?
Nope.
Okay. Play passes to Astraeus.
Alright. Astraeus is going to cast Sacred Flame on the Medusa.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me check something real quick. Blinded condition. Creature can't see automatically fails any ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls gets creature advantage. Creature's attack rolls advantage. I know blind is super strong already in 5e, but I always think it's kind of weird that it doesn't impact your dexterity saves at all.
Same with prone.
Yeah, it's anyways.
It's fine.
Yeah, she goes to roll it. Let's see what happens. She makes the save.
She does.
All right.
Okay. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Now, I'm restrained, which oddly enough will give me disadvantage on the Spiritual Weapons attack. But she's blind, so it cancels
So it'd be a
out,
regular attack, yep.
Yeah. And I think it's up here. I got Twilight Sanctuary and Spirit Guardians. I don't have... I think whatever you did, because my Spiritual Weapon CG is not rolling the damage like you had it.
Oh, remember the Spiritual Weapon has the attacks built into it now.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you bring him out, and then he's his own character sheet now. So, and it's based on what level you cast it at.
Right. And he's not a Pokemon. He is a template. There
I already dragged him out. Freeze right there.
Oh, well,
Yep.
thank you. Okay, then I will...
Oh, yeah, 22 is definitely going to hit. That is against the Medusa, I'm assuming?
The Medusa, yeah.
All right. She takes 12 points of force damage as the spear appears and stabs into her. Okay.
And I have to roll a save at the end of my round.
Constitution saving throw. Here we go.
Mitros has me.
All right, you make it.
Yay.
You are riding the roller coaster.
Oh.
All right. That brings us to Philippocles.
2 attacks, extremely reckless against the Medusa.
Dang. Just for RP reasons?
Yeah, I'm really trying to kill her before she...
Okay. Fair enough.
And I'm really feeling this weapon.
Yeah, that is going to hit. She is bloodied. And also going to hit. She is staggering back and forth, clutching at her eyes with her snakes, bleeding from innumerable wounds and gashes and punctures.
Call
Right.
off this snake thing and keep your foul life.
She smiles, her teeth stained with blood, the blood dribbling out of her mouth, and she says, I never had a choice. But I'll take the gift of death if you're willing to give it.
Very well. And I will sidestep, and with my bonus action, I'll grapple the serpent.
Okay.
I'll try and grapple the serpent so he can't get to my allies.
Let me check. He's supposed to have a +7. Okay. He's got a +6. Meh. So whatever he gets, just add a 1 to it. There we go. Yeah, not enough. You got a 15. Alright, you have grappled him.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Cyrus. Cyrus, hears that he could see again, so he's going to open his eyes. And he is gonna rush over here to, I guess, there. And he's gonna see, Phil. He's gonna be like, Phil, you got the snake?
It's not going anywhere.
Okay. And then he will throw his trident at this lady. And it will be an advantage because it's actually within range of the trident. 21 is going to hit. He will boost it with psycho damage. That's the thing. This thing? So you can deal energy die. What the man? Psychic characters. Okay. Does anybody know what his energy die is? D8, thanks.
Probably
Okay.
D8. I don't know.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds like
So
a strong
D8
die.
Plus int.
Sounds like a battle
modifier.
master.
Oh, plus int. Okay, that sounds really good. Alright. So he just pops this thing for 11 psychic, 5 piercing. Alright. And he does use a shield. And he, I guess, item interaction can pull this thing back. Because, I don't know. I feel like if you're going to be throwing your trident all the time, I know the goal was to pull it back with a mage hand, but like you could just put a rope on it and we could flavor it that way. So that's what we're going to do. He will throw it again. I like when people try to use cool, like different stuff than the normal 5e meta, but I'm sad because that's why people don't use different stuff, because the 5e meta is like, sorry, only these weapons are good. Alright, he throws the trident again. It does hit. He only gets to activate the psycho thing once. She does take 7 more points of damage. As he pulls it back, he also pulls open her stomach, and just guts start spilling out. It's horrendous. The only reason she stopped bleeding is this map was made long before I added blood and guts, so it doesn't retroactively apply to creatures that already exist in the world. Otherwise there'd be blood everywhere. Anna, to you.
Alright, I'll reluctantly, or not, cautiously open my eyes and look around.
Okay. Constitution save. No, just kidding. Keep going.
Damn it. Let's see.
Oh, his doggo would have attacked too. This might change everything. Hold on. Doggo has advantage.
Nice.
Doggo kills her. So Robo-Dog buries its face in her exposed organs and rips the rest of them out. She lets out an ecstatic cry of joy as she dies.
Let's see. Alright. I'm going to... Phil's grabbing it. Oh, do you really want to be grabbing it? Of course you do. What am I saying?
I'm grabbing on.
Got this cool new repelling blast. Anyway, I'll just take her claim it then.
Okay.
Not wasting time. Right, that.
Alright, it will try to make a dexterity save. It does not. It is blasted for 12 points of radiant damage.
And then how high is this little thing up here? Or is this like...
Oh, that's a lovely ledge for a flying person to go perch on. I would say it's about 20 feet up.
Alright, I'll fly up there. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright. Play passes to the vanishing ancient vine serpent. Alright, Phil, you are grappling it. It will try to bite and consume you, because that's really all it has. It's a pretty simple creature. So here we go. And I guess this is with triple advantage. I'm gonna need to make myself a shortcut for that. And then let's see. Yeah, I'll even make Phil's face the button. Oh no, don't worry about that lightning absorb. Yeah.
I didn't see it, so that's good.
Yeah.
You're
okay.
man.
And ooh, that's some beef damage. Let's see. Okay, so 20.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. You guys watch. Phil, you are grappling it, and it is grappling you, and it's like like every day in Florida when a boa constrictor and an alligator are fighting. I will say because you are grappling it, it can't swallow all of you. So you are half swallowed by the creature.
Okay.
And you continue to grapple it.
Well, I'm unconscious now, so...
Oh, never mind. You are completely eaten by this creature.
Okay.
There is a Phil-shaped outline, along with the Leonidas-shaped outline inside the creature as it is consuming them. As its mouth closes, you see the wooden plate that is fashioned in an elven man's face cover the opening. Kind of like slides down into place. It's very gross. It's very gross. And then I guess it will move towards you guys. All right. Top of the round. Sweet Medusa is dead.
I don't think I'm unconscious. I think I miscalculated the damage.
All right.
I'm unconscious. Okay, I'm in its mouth.
All right, fair enough. Hypatia, it's top of the round.
If Phil is... I can't cast spells on Phil if he's unconscious, right?
Well, if he's unconscious, it swallows him, it's inside him, you wouldn't have line of sight to him.
Well, but if I dove into its mouth and then cast Enlarge on him, could he explode it from the inside?
I think he would just get to barf him up before he exploded. That's sort of how the spell has evolved since the earlier days when we used to deliberately get swallowed, cast Mount inside the dragon, and then enlarge the Mount. Those are the good old days. Yeah. Anytime a spell would like that, a lower level spell would insta-kill you, it's kind of one of those, do you want to be insta-killed, or would you prefer to vomit this back up kind of situation?
Yeah.
Yeah. In the same way, if you shrunk it, and it couldn't fit Phil inside of its shrunken body, it would barf him back up.
Okay. Well, since Baby Skilla has flyby, I'm gonna just fly away from this thing.
Okay, fair.
Nice.
I'm gonna go hang out with Anna.
Okay.
Hi.
You are making lemon pies right now. Making lemon pies. Okay.
Tiffany, you're fine. You're doing it. You're doing great. We need to help Phil, though.
Let me take Skilla with me, sorry.
Gives a worried look at the Phil outline. We can't see Phil anymore, right? He's inside it.
Yeah. If he went under, he would be inside of it dramatically.
So I'm gonna cast a chromatic orb at 2nd level, and I'm going with fireball, and I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Or fire.
Okay.
Rather. Nope. Not fireball, sorry.
Oh yeah, that definitely
well,
hits.
I didn't really need to.
Okay. The creature takes damage, but despite being a plant, it seems to be somewhat resilient to fire.
Ah, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping it would be fine.
If one of you strong guys can get Phil out of there, I might be able to help.
Okay.
That's
Off on the beach, fighting angry human-faced lobsters. Bullbug looks around, as if he's being summoned. No. Okay. All right. Reset to you.
Strong guys, I met you too.
Okay, so I'm gonna run around here. Okay. Can I make out the fill outline?
You
I'm
definitely
gonna
make
try
a
to
fill outline, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to carve the thing around. So I'm not hitting.
Oh,
not
okay. You
stabbing
tried to
Phil.
stab Phil. Okay, yeah. This ain't Giphy glyphs. You'll be fine. Giphy glyphs. If a monster eats you, and then people stab it, they stab you also. It's pretty horrible. Yeah. All right, you drop another sweet ass crit and a very decent stab. This beef ass creature is taking a lot of damage.
Okay. And then I should probably continue to dodge.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely have drawn its attention. Now, something that is kind of horrifying about the creature is, as you were fighting it, you were trying to figure out where in the coils the tail is, and you realize that this is growing out of the ground. All right.
Oh, that is the tail. Oh, God.
All right, Astreus, to you.
Still got eat by the butt? Is that what's going on?
As a bonus action, my spiritual weapon will attack it.
Okay.
Oh god.
Ooh. Oof. All right. It lunges forward and misses.
All right, and then I will Sacred Fleet it.
Okay. All right. It will try its best to avoid such an attack. Let's see what happens. It does.
Oh god.
With a -1.
Okay. That's all I got.
All right. Since you were ineffective, you did not draw its attention away from Reset, which is good because she's dodging. Phil, saving throw against death, or if you have some trick up your sleeve, whatever's going on.
No, it's just a saving throw. I'm literally dying in there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There's nothing up the sleeve, guys. Please save me.
Wait, he's actually eaten. we were all thinking you were.
Yeah,
fine.
like you thought it was a Grax situation where you let yourself get eaten because it would be easier to hit it from the inside. When they see no movement from the fill bulge in the creature. Okay. Yeah. There, it is not. The fill bulge isn't moving at all.
But it is horizontal, so it's really awkward.
Yeah. Okay. Cyrus says, all right, I'm going in. And he's going to try and get up in that creature. He is going to stab it over and over, trying to draw its attention. And then he is going to give it advantage to try and swallow him. Wait, this is something, I've known this guy for a while. He would say something like, could I try to draw its attention and then ready my action for when it tries to slam me, just let myself be eaten? Doesn't that sound like something that he would try to do? I feel like that's something he would try to do.
I think so.
Honestly,
He'd be like, I dive in to avoid.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna actually ready his action to jump into its mouth when it lunges forward. Okay. That's what he's gonna do. Anna, to you.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, wait, he'll also yell back, Anna, is Soul around? Could Soul come with me with a potion?
Gosh, I'm gonna take my action as summoner in combat. Oh, familiar.
Okay.
I say just try and grab onto Phil, and I'll blast him.
All right.
I'm gonna come over here and ready. 2 hands forward, clenched fists, charging up the radiant blasts. Waiting for.
Come
All right.
Help.
That brings us to the creature. The creature is going to lunge forward. Cyrus is going to try and jump inside. So what we will do is I will just do opposed attack rolls here. So we'll do a trident versus a slam. And a trident versus a slam. Holy shit!
So many dice.
Okay, so unfortunately, he is unable to maneuver past the first slam, and he gets hit hard. He gets hit real hard. We're talking, oh my god, 49 points of damage. He is bloodied, obviously. However, the second attack was a flub, and he does manage to grab hold of Phil and pull Phil's leg out of the creature's mouth. So now, Phil, you are hanging half in and half out of the creature's mouth.
Alright, I yelled at Cyrus,
And
you
then
got him?
Coughing up a pint of blood, Cyrus says, I got him!
Okay, so then I'm gonna do 2 radiant blasts. Hopefully one of them at least hits. Alright. Right, and now I have repelling blasts now, so I'm gonna send the creature back 20 feet if they both hit.
Okay.
While Cyrus holding on to him, hopefully we get the rest to Phil out of there.
20 feet, right?
Yeah, so each one would be
Okay.
10 feet.
All right, and then, yeah, you hear the kind of sickening sound of a baby being born, and Philippocles is in Cyrus's arms, and the fan community goes crazy. As we learned 2 weeks ago, apparently. All right. Well done. The creature still has movement, though, so it lets out a ree sound. And it's going to move into Reset's space with her.
Oh no.
Alright. That is its turn, though. Hypatia.
Okay. I'll just mind sliver it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't reached the front door of the Fates yet, so that's probably a good idea. So.
And
Nice.
I'm hoping that
Very nice. Max damage. Alright.
even with advantage on an intelligence throw, it's going to be very bad.
It is very bad.
Yay.
-3. Okay, it takes that damage.
Okay, 12 psychic damage and it gets a -4 on its next saving throw.
Very
Or
nice.
-1d4.
Okay. Anything else, or do you stay on the high tower perch?
Nope, I'm staying where I am.
Okay. Reset to you. This
Yeah.
creature is coiling up out of the ground itself as you sort of dodge and weave around it.
He's kind of like a tree.
Its maw
right?
is soaked with blood from your allies.
Yeah, he has this little mane on
Yeah,
the
he's
back
a
here.
little adorable tree snake. Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. So what I'm gonna try to do is
Okay.
stay like around the mane. So I'm gonna hold on to the
Mhm.
mane.
Okay. It's got some cinematic things going on here. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hold on to the mane so that I guess I'm on the opposite side of the mouth, and then I'm gonna stab him
Okay.
in the forehead.
Oh yeah, those some hot rolls tonight. Yeah, both hit.
And I continue to dodge.
Okay. The creature lets out creaking wood sounds that sound like reeds, and tries to buck you off. Astraeus, you.
Astraeus is going to call out for Nichos' healing power to wake Phil up.
Okay.
Doing that as a healing word. Sorry, Phil. And then the reason I did that instead of a cure wounds, though, is because I am then also going to use my Twilight Sanctuary.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'm going to do that.
That's the 30 feet of purple?
Yep.
There you go. Nice. All right.
And then I guess at the end of my turn, I will give myself some temporary hit points.
Okay. You did use secret dice, so we don't know what you healed him for.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries.
There we go. I was testing something out earlier. So
All
Phil,
right.
you're up, and
Oh god.
Is this broken or is it still working? It's sort of working. That's actually 11. It's not adding my new level.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry,
Phil, you get
and-
11
and-
temp HP.
No,
Okay.
that's for me. Phil. at
Oh,
the
that's
end of
you.
his turn.
Okay, you get 11 temp HP.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right, at the turn. Gotcha. Okay. Phil, just in time. You are prone. You have 5 hit points. The creature is
Yeah,
next to you. Reset is running up and down its back, stabbing it over and over again.
I awakened in Cyrus's arms.
Mhm.
You saved my life.
He says, "Don't worry about it, buddy."
She does tell the truth. And then he grabs his axe and flies right at it to meet Reset. And 2 attacks, extremely reckless.
Okay.
Dude.
It's
Thrill
addictive. That
thing?
extremely reckless. It's addictive.
Oh, it's gonna kill me.
Just don't get crit, okay?
I'm trying to crit them.
Okay. A 16.
So a 16 plus.
18. Flank.
Oh,
right?
no, yeah, that's right.
Okay, flank. 18 will do it. 16 would not have done it.
Yeah, here's the second one.
Okay. Yeah, 26 is gonna do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I just saw it's not adding rage damage, so that's plus 4.
Okay. Rage is plus 4 now. Oh my gosh.
No, plus 2 for each attack.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Plus the attacks from earlier. No, those
Yeah.
all your attacks were on her, right?
I don't know
So
if
far?
Yeah, I didn't attack this
Okay.
thing yet.
All right, no worries. Got it. I'll make a note to check the settings then. All right. Okay, got it. It is bloodied, sappy.
Phil, you took
Alright.
your temp HP?
I got it, thanks.
Okay. The doting job of the cleric. All right. Cyrus is up. Cyrus is gonna move into position and stab 2 times with trident. 1 and 2. One of them is powered by nerd. Let's see. Unfortunately, a 15 because the flank is not enough. It included bless already. He rolled a 5. Okay, the second attack hits, and he adds. There we go. 10, so 17 points of damage.
He gains 12
10.
temporary hit points.
12, nice. Okay,
And his doggo would attack, wouldn't he?
and his doggo would attack. Yep, it would Bjork into place, and bite. It has flanks. That puts it at 16. Unfortunately, it needs a 17 to hit. And double checking, it does not have pack tactics. It has keen hearing and smell. Yeah, it is not a wolf. It is a dog.
And my lion has it.
Well, your lion is mechanically a better choice. So I wasn't surprised that
True.
you picked it. Yeah. All right. That brings us to Anna.
Let's see.
I think dog you can use more frequently and for longer, I want to say. But stats-wise, it's nowhere near the line.
All right, yeah, we'll just do a flanking maneuver and we'll keep blasting it.
Mm-hmm.
Turret. Let's just all right, 1, 2.
Oh yeah. Both of those are gonna hit for lots of damage. Do you repel it as well?
No, well,
Okay.
no, we won't.
Okay. It is the creature's turn. All right. Let's see. Rosette's gonna be a harder target. She's dodging. She's on its back. Robot dog will be counted in. Cyrus will be counted in. Phil will be counted in. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Phil, you're 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
All right. It is gold for Cyrus. Okay. Here we go. Schlam. And jam.
Oh my god!
It didn't have advantage. But a 24 would have taken him out, I think, if he didn't have... let's see. Maybe it takes him out anyways. Hold on. Use crit damage? No. Yeah, he still gets dropped. So the second hit will be a crit, but we don't have our friendly crit cards anymore. And it will eat him.
Phil,
And also, that's two failed death saves as well. Man, the guy's not even here. What am I fucking doing? Okay. This is why you never miss a session. Hypatia, to you. Cautionary tale.
Okay. So I just basically need to kill this thing, right?
Probably would be a good idea, yeah.
Okay. Let's you know what? Let's do a 3rd level magic missile.
Okay. Well. How do you finish it off?
I just essentially start drilling into where the Cyrus-shaped hole is.
All right.
Hitting the same
All
spot
right.
over and over again.
Yeah, you
Yep,
rupture
wait.
the creature's bark and flesh, and he is birthed with a ploop back out into the world. All right. The creature dies, and as it does, the elven faceplate comes down and smiles.
Phil, see if you can sever it from the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna find the end,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna chop
Just
it.
Start pulling on it.
All right.
to the-
Well, we gotta
Oh, wait.
do diet, so we're
Yeah.
gonna pass through a set. Yeah.
Yeah. We could do that. I'm sorry.
No worries. We're set.
Yep.
Anything? Going once? Going twice?
I'll just try to stabilize him, I guess.
Okay.
This is
Healer's kit, or
I
you
have a-
just do it the old-fashioned way?
I believe I have a healer's kit.
Okay.
let me
You
just
take
check.
a magical band-aid and place it on his boo-boo, and because of the magic of 5e, he is stabilized.
Yep, I do have.
All right. Astreus, to you.
I'm gonna look at Anna and I'm gonna ask her to use the wand
Yes.
on.
Of course.
Yeah, and sorry, this was for Hypatia, and this was
Okay.
for Set.
I'm outside of the sanctuary.
Oh, then you don't get that.
It's hard to see her; she's very small. So.
Can I have hers?
I gotta make another note to permanently shrink Hypatia's default mini. So let me make a note. for that.
Yeah, no kidding. Yes, Anna, you can have hers, and then I'll step here. So that next turn, Hypatia can get
Okay.
some. That'll be my turn for the.
Okay. Phil,
I mean, yeah, he's stabilized, so.
you just gonna lumberjack this thing from the
Well,
ground?
I was gonna lumberjack it until
Uh-huh.
someone gave me the great advice to pull the weed. So
Okay.
I'm going to start pulling.
All right. There are no secret regenerative properties on this creature that I know of, unless you start blasting it with lightning. So yeah, you begin to pull, and an extra 40 feet of creature is pulled loose from the soil.
Wow. Man, how many people have?
It's at the end.
Mad loot gonna be in there.
At the end is just a root ball, just a bunch more roots. Yeah, the whole thing is just roots, basically.
Okay.
But intermixed with the roots are many bones and detritus, as if from years of gobbling people up.
Man, what in Valis is this thing?
I mean, OOC, it's a modified shambling mound, which I think you guys already knew. But in-game, I can't tell you. So.
Yeah, she was just making a comment.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So yeah, you have
Jill?
successfully bested these guardians.
You have that money instead now, Phil.
Nice.
Oof. Okay.
Visual downward for magic wand. Fires. I'm some healing.
Okay.
And then you have that many instead.
Phil, interlaced within the creature's long body and the bones and detritus, there are some shinies.
Yeah, I plan to take the time to fully harvest both of these.
Okay.
So hopefully we find everything that's inside.
Okay. This is a huge creature, and this is a large creature, so this will be an investment of many hours of work to fully harvest them. But as far as the loot that they were carrying, or that was just kind of on their person, that would only take about 10 minutes to gather up.
Have I gotten my haversack back?
The one that they were using for what, the egg?
The egg, yeah. You'd have to wait until the egg is, like, hatched.
I don't have... if that's what must be done.
Well, luckily we're going to clear the corruption now.
Yeah, that's true. Hopefully. I guess, I can't cut these up.
Crash, if you can give Cyrus 8 temporary hit points, I'm gonna kill my aura.
Okay, sure.
10 health.
Alright, so the creature had jewels and coinage of many unknown origins, totaling 168 GP, or drachmae. So I'll post that real quick. The Medusa had, on her person, she had a pair of bracers. Hypothesis, the bracers are magical.
Well, I would like to identify them.
Okay. These bracers can, as an item interaction, rather than a magical item interaction, but an actual just item interaction. And, like opening a door, zipping your pants. I don't know why those are the two they came up with. Putting a straw in your potion, but not actually drinking your potion. Anyways, as an item interaction, they can summon forth a magical longbow or scimitar. Both of them are made of glowing green energy and count as magical weapons. These bracers do not require attunement.
That's pretty cool. I don't have proficiency in either of those things.
As an item interact, they can also dismiss them, and but they can't summon both at the same time. So it's one or the other. And I will make sure that there's an actual item card for it if anybody decides to use it.
Ooh.
Oh, the good thing about the magical longbow is it has unlimited arrows.
sick.
I don't
Phil, that
have proficiency.
That might be useful for you, Phil.
He's got a big bow.
I got
Yeah.
this big bow.
Maybe Cyrus. Cyrus could
Yeah,
use the
Cyrus, I
longbow.
think maybe.
Yes.
If he ever finds himself in a position where he needs more range than his trident, it could be beneficial to him.
I heard
And it's not a plus anything longbow. It's just like regular longbow, right?
Right, but they are magical.
Gotcha.
I heard Medusa's comment. They're still going for a swim. What is that?
Yeah, as you look into this pool, let's see, award-winning flavor tanks. Oh, I'm back on Fire Island. Hold on. Go here. I wish they had put the islands in like alphabetical order. That would have been really nice. I guess they put them in random order though. All right, here we go. Oof, this is really gross. There is a pit, and in this pit is a fetid, shallow pond. As you look into the pond, Anna, humanoid skeletons reach towards you from the bottom of the pond. Do you stand there so that they can grab you and pull you in,
No,
or?
20 feet up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I'm surprised,
Yeah.
and I shirk away from it. I
Yeah.
say, be careful around the pool.
All right.
Yes, it's Medusa. Before her life was taken, she asked that it be taken. I fear most of the creatures here would desire the same fate.
Good thing Bullbug is taking care of a number of them. It must
Perhaps
be quite a nightmare.
Yeah. Can't even imagine. Perhaps when we're done with all of this, some of us should come back here and relieve them. And by done with all of this, Phil means, end the campaign.
So, as you guys are discussing, you hear a mighty bellowing roar. It sounds like a man and a lion. Looking up towards the highest points of the mountain, the cave that you could have gone to but did not. You see through the rain and clouds a massive manticore sort of take flight.
Okay, well, we know where he lives.
As you are sort of there looting and whatnot, from this entryway over here, and you do see many tunnels and caves that go off in other directions, if you are interested. But from this one up front that has just, fucking dead body in front of it, a feminine form, also on snake bottom, comes slithering up. This one does not have Medusa head. It is a Lamia. She slithers to the side of the arched, entrance and motions for you to come inside.
Hi, buddy. Would it be okay if I threw these bodies and whatever that is?
Yeah, probably.
All right. I'll throw them in.
Okay.
And then,
They start to fizz like Alka-Seltzer.
hopefully her soul is free now.
By the way, I should rest. Just letting you know. But this lady looks like she wants us to go inside. So.
Hold on. What's up?
Okay. Okay.
1, 2, 4, 5.
Beam me up.
There you go. 17 now.
All right, your NPC companions reappear and tell you about these really terrifying badgers that they had to fight, that had the faces of Canadian men that looked really angry. Okay. The men seemed very big, but were actually quite short, and they weren't men at all. They were badgers. It was very confusing. But they all survived, and they kept you safe. They hoped that your fight wasn't too hard.
Just
Great.
Oh, Reset, did anybody, before they threw it into this horrible pool, did anybody retrieve the parts of
Yeah,
Leonidas?
I pulled everything
okay.
out of
Yeah,
it.
Okay.
It's out here.
So you take what broken remains of Leonidas there are, and I guess we'll bring them back for repairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you heal up Cyrus?
Anybody heal Cyrus? I know he's got
Yeah,
some temp
I
HP.
said I gave him
Oh,
10.
okay.
No, that's
All
the
right.
first thing I did. I just did what I...
Okay.
And he's got 8 temp HP.
Okay. Man, 18 health? He's ready to take out the ladies that, weave the entire fate of the universe. Let's do this shit.
Do you think they'll let us, take a breather when we get inside?
I mean, you could ask the chick.
Well, Phil, we don't
I mean,
want to fight them, Phil.
I
know.
I
I don't want to fight them either. I just want to be ready to fight them.
If we take a minute, I can
I have
cast
to.
Aura of Vitality and pretty much fully heal everybody.
Oh, Phil grins because he's feeling like he's got a big tank of hit points that your Aura of Vitality can't fill. Now that he's tougher, but yeah, please do so.
The
he
Lamia
looks at
watches
the
you guys.
labia,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
He puts up like a finger, like 1 minute.
She lets out an exasperated sigh and taps her
I'll go.
tail on the ground.
Yeah, I'll
Anastasia
go
will
over
fly
there.
over.
Mm.
I mean, he can walk and do it, right?
She nods at you and says, Anastasia.
Oh. To allow our allies to home. We'd like to get out of this way.
You should hurry. You've roused the king. In your current state, not all of you would survive. And I believe someone eagerly awaits the appearance of your souls in the underworld.
Phil, she says you should hurry up.
The mistresses said if you manage to make it this far, that I could let you inside. But be warned, you are not a guest. You are a customer.
Anastasia will give a polite bow and nod in acknowledgement. Surround it. You gotta be in your best behavior. Don't touch anything. Reiki, you buy it. Sounds like.
Thank you, Cyrus. I feel almost
Crash.
fully
Ah.
healed up.
Cyrus gets 37 hit points.
37! Alright. Remember when that used to be a lot of healing? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
It's still a lot of healing.
Dude, just
That's
wait
like
until next
All
Is that
of
level.
like-
my hit points.
Is that a wizard joke? I'm not sure. I'm not sure everybody got it. So.
Wait until next level when I take tough.
Oh. I remembered a campaign where the DM let us roll dice for stats. By the end of the campaign, my cleric had like 250 hit points or something stupid because he maxed Constitution and then took tough. Because I was like, what else will go split it on? I don't know. Yeah, that was amazing. All right, we're at time, and you are at the Lair of the Fates. So seems like a a decent time to call it. All right. I saw that. I was like, Medusa and Shambling Mound. Okay, that's a weird combo, but we'll see how it shakes out. It was actually a pretty cool fight.
Blind
Plus
was
that,
clutch.
yeah, I was about
They
to
would
say
not
that,
have
that
tried his
clutch,
best
that
without
clutch blind. Oh, good stuff. All right.
I'm just glad I aimed it correctly. I was trying to aim it blind.
Very nice. All right. I don't think I have any announcements. Because everything that I'm doing is either full or yeah, already taken care of. Anybody have any announcements before we adjourn?
Digging the 4-hour session.
Okay,
It's
for
great.
sure. Larry Otis, you're not gonna try to recruit people for your quote-unquote Mass Effect Diablo game or whatever that I have to see you stealing my pirates for that game every night.
Hey, I'm not stealing nothing. I'm,
Okay.
whatever. You can't be mad that someone pirated your pirates, okay?
That's true. It's a very pirate thing to do.
It's the law of the seas.
That's how I explained cheating at pirates. I was like, isn't that exactly what a pirate would do? Cheated a pirate game? Come on.
Exactly.
all right,
Outriders,
fair.
amazing. If you
Okay.
like third-person shooters, and if you really liked Diablo, it's a very, very fun game. That's all I'll say.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I hope everybody has a great week. We will continue next time. I'm telling you, that extra 1 hour, the difference between 3-hour session and a 4-hour session is tremendous. It feels like way more than 1 hour because you guys got a lot of roleplay done, and you're already at the entrance to the Fates. So I think you're gonna start really burning through these islands, which will be cool.
And Falana wasn't, tossed down a 100-foot chasm, so...
Yeah, not yet. So
There's still time way out.
yeah, a lot of time. All right.
Chasms.
All right.
Hope everybody has a great evening.
Night.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Right.